Well, a pleasant good morning to you, to our viewers here on VC3, and welcome to day one of the 2026 Lennox Adams National Junior Championships. Carifta Trials here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium, here on this beautiful Saturday in Diamond, here on mainland St. Vincent. Hosted by Team Athletics St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Of course, it's going to be the first of 2 days where where athletes will be vying for qualifications for the 2026 Carifta Games, which will be held in Grenada over the Easter weekend. We welcome you to our live stream, and we thank you so much for taking time out to view what is going to be happening, the action that is on tap for you for today. My name is 𝐶𝘰𝑝𝘺𝑟𝘅𝑔𝘩𝑡, and I'll be taking you through the proceedings as we go through the events for this morning. So you'd have just witnessed the running of the 100-meter hurdles for the heptathlon women. Heptathlon, of course, being a multi-events discipline, which features 8 separate events. So that was the first one there, the Women's Open. Well, the women's 100-meter hurdles. So running in that event was Kessie Ann John, high performance. She ran in lane 3. Kiana Bailey of It That Academy, she ran in lane 4. And Alia Skerritt of It That Academy, she ran in lane 5. John won that run there in 20.91 seconds. Skerritt was second, 20.98. Bailey third in 21.86 seconds. Well, before we started our broadcast, we had the running of the 100 meters hurdles for the under 20 girls, which was won by Law Brown, the record holder. She ran 15.23, and Jaden Edwards Barry with 15.88. Of Rose's Academy, and the lone competitor in the decathlon is Jaheim Williams. So the qualifications, the under 17 boys octathlon, the looking to amass 4,000 points, and then for the heptathlon under 17 girls, they'll be looking to amass 3,343 points. And for the decathlon, the lone athlete there, Jaheim Williams, will be looking to attain 4,952 points. Now, Jaheim Williams would have already represented St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the multi-events at a previous Carifta Games, in Grenada in 2024. So he'll be looking to return to the games and return to Grenada over the Easter weekend. That's when the games are set to be held once again. This year it should have been Guyana. Last year the games were held in Trinidad and Tobago, and this year it was to have been the turn of Guyana, but Guyana indicated that they were unsure of the reasons, but were unable to host. So Grenada then stepped up and said they will play host to the 2026 event. So again, the action is on tap. One event that you can definitely look forward to see is the under 20 boys 400 meters. The athlete expected to make a big splash in that event would be 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟𝑒. Qualification for the 400 meters is 48.77. He's already run 49.30, I believe, is the time at his inter-house school sports just last weekend. So he'll be looking to go faster than 48.77 today. He can be considered the premier one-lap runner here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but that race will come up a little bit later on. So we can see at the top of the track, athletes getting ready for the octathlon and decathlon 100 meters. Again, your competitors are Josiah Roberts of St. Vincent Grammar School. He'll run in lane 4. Kingroy Hepburn of High Performance will go, Josiah runs in lane 3. Kingroy Hepburn of High Performance goes in lane 4. Ethan Kent, St. Vincent Grammar School, goes in lane 5. And Derek Brown of Roses Academy will go in lane 6. And we'll also get the chance to get a prelude of what the 2026 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Secondary Schools Athletics Championships can have in store for you, as just about all of the athletes who will be on track and in the field today are also set to represent their schools at the upcoming championships. The heats are set for the 18th and 19th of the month, once here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium, and then the championship day will be on March 26th. This coming Wednesday will be the semi-final stage of the Inter-Primary School, IPSAC, Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships. And then their championship day will be on March 25th. So you can look forward to catching both those events on the 25th and 26th of March here on VC3 on our various social media platforms, Facebook and YouTube. So the race is off, and that's Jaheim Williams, your under 20 competitor, crossing the line. Behind him crosses the line, it is Ethan Kent there of the St. Vincent Grammar School, followed by Kingroy Hepburn of High Performance. So again, it's a dual 100 meters there. Your winner, Jaheim Williams, is doing the under 20 boys decathlon, and the rest of the field are doing the under 17 boys octathlon. But since all athletes doing the 100 meters, it was run as a combined event. So Williams crossing the line in 11.85 seconds, Kent doing it in 12.47. Now, again, the way the multi-events work is depending on the time or distance that you do for the particular event, you amass a certain amount of points. The better you do in the event, the more points you get. And at the end of the day, it all adds up to the requisite number of points needed for qualification. So again, for the under 17 boys, the octathlon, they need to get 4,000 points. For the under 20 boys, it is 4,952 points. And then for the ladies taking part in the octathlon for girls, they'll be looking to get 3,343 points. So the first events there for the multi-events are in the bag. Next on track, we now move into the one-lap series, the 400 meters. We'll begin with 2 heats of the under-17 girls, which will be coming up next. So the under-17 boys high jump is going to get going shortly as well. Six athletes set to take part in the under-17 boys. Well, it is a mixed field, so. Oh, so we have 10 athletes actually registered for the under-17 boys high jump, and then 7 for the under-20 boys high jump. So we'll have the heats of the events starting here this morning, and then we'll move into the finals of these events later on this afternoon. So again, your events will include So we're getting ready now for the under-17 girls 400s. This will be followed by the under-17 boys and the under-20 girls and under-20 boys. Then we'll have the 1500 meter events and the finals of the 4s and 100s and 400s later on this afternoon. Also, there are activities going on in the field. These activities for today will include the high jump, triple jump, and shot put. So we're getting ready. We have the high jump and discus throw is also going to be happening. So those events athletes are getting warm, getting themselves ready. So currently on the track are the athletes set for heat number 1, your under-17 girls 400 meters. We have 6 listed, but there are 3 on the track right now. Starting from the outside, it looks like that's the athlete there in lane 6. That is Maya Bascom. She's representing the Intermediate High School. In lane 5, Annabelle McMaster of 𝑖𝑡 Academy. And in lane 4, Aria Carter of High Performance. 2 other athletes that are listed, Kiana Samuel and Sarah Cadogan of 𝑖𝑡 Academy, are not on the track, so I guess we'll be going with 3 of the 5 listed. They'll be looking just to do well enough to get to the finals. Winners of the heats And then the next the next 6 fastest times will qualify for the finals for this afternoon. So once again, this is your live stream of the 2026 Lennox Adams National Junior Championships, the Carifta Trials, Team Athletics SVG Carifta Trials, here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. An absolutely beautiful day here at Diamond. Did have some showers of rain that would have come across, but the sky seems fairly clear. There's no immediate threat of rain, but those of you who are familiar with the Diamond area, or well, weather in St. Vincent and the Grenadines generally, know that a shower of rain can always make an appearance at any given time. So on the track, athletes now sent to their marks by starter. Sent to their marks. 3 athletes for the Heat 1 of the under-17 girls 400 meters. So Aria Carter lane 3, Annabelle McMaster lane 4, and Maya Bascom in lane 6. Sorry, McMaster is in lane 5. And that's Carter already running by the other competitors there. At the 200-meter mark, it's Aria Carter of High Performance. She's followed there by Annabelle McMaster. And then Maya Bascom. Your first heat of the under-17 girls 400 meters. They'll be just looking to run well enough to get to the final, although the qualifying time is 58.92. So 80 meters here remaining. Aria Carter into the home stretch and heading to the finish line. She's going to take this one comfortably. Your under-17 girls 400 meters heat 1. She crosses the line. The flash time 1 minute 0.90 seconds. McMaster now finishes in second, and then here comes the final runner, Maya Bascom. So she came in with a time of 1 minute 1.14 seconds. She runs 1 minute 0.82 here in the McMaster finishes in 1 minute 6.96 seconds, and then Bascom 1 minute 16. Here for heat number 1 of your under-17 girls 400 meters. So the next heat getting ready to take the track, just 2 of the 5 listed. We have Janae Farrell, she goes in lane 4. And then Holly Green, she runs in lane 5. Both athletes representing the 𝑖𝑡 Academy. Farrell, of course, another athlete to keep eyes on, not just for Carifta qualification, but also for the upcoming Inter-Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. One of the better 400-meter runners in the intermediate girls division. Again, the heats for that comes off on March 18th and 19th, and your championship day, March 26th. Put that date down on your calendar. 26th and 25th of March. 25th for the Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships, and 26th for the secondary schools. So the two runners now sent to their marks. Heat 2, under 17 girls, 400 meters. Janae Farrell, high performance in lane 4. Halle Green, Janae Farrell of 𝐷𝑝𝘺𝑒. My apologies, in lane 4. And Halle Green of 𝐷𝑝𝘺 in lane 5. So as expected, Farrell is going to go straight to the lead here. First 100 meters, she's already gone by Green. And she's going to just run comfortably enough to ensure that she wins the event, which looks fairly certain at this point. 200 meters to go. It's now Farrell. Consistent, comfortable pace being executed there by both athletes. 150 meters to go. Farrell now rounding the turn and coming into the home stretch. She has roughly a 30-meter lead on Halle Green, her club mate. So Janae Farrell is going to comfortably take this second heat of your your under 17 girls 400 meters. She crosses the line there. 1 minute 5.5 is the flash time. So 1 minute 5.34 seconds there for Farrell. So again, like I said, just doing just enough to finish the race in first place. She is coming in with a time of 1 minute 1.66 seconds. She runs 1 minute 5.34. So those are your intermediates or your under 17 girls 400 meters, 400 meter heats. And those two winners will have their first clash of the season in the finals this afternoon. And we'll see them again. As I said, it could be a prelude to the Inter-Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Look out for Carter and Farrell. But we now move on to the boys. And they're just, again, two athletes on track. J.Aaron Cato running in lane 6, Exceed Academy, and Lawson Edwards running in lane 7 of Roses Academy. Qualification time for the under 17 boys 400 meters, 50.30 seconds. As Cato now goes by Edwards on his inside. Into the home stretch now, and it is Cato, J.Aaron Cato, Exceed Sports Club. Crosses the line. 1 minute 3 is the flash time. Okay, so qualification to go through to the finals. It's all about times. Once the heats are completed, the top eight times go through. 1 minute 3.02 seconds there for your winner of heat number 1. So next on the track is heat number 2. So there's no lane 1. Running in lane 2, it's Kevin Williams, XL Track Club in lane 3. John, 𝐷𝑝𝘺 Academy. Lane 4, Jorani Welcome, Chatouillet. And outside of him, in lane 5, that is Henley Boucher High Performance. So 2, 3, 4, 5, the lanes that are occupied here for heat number 2. under 17 boys 400 meters. Look for the running to come from Welcome and probably Boucher. So as they're at the 200-meter mark, and those are the two athletes side by side going around the top third. Welcome now getting the advantage. Also coming well on the inside there, we have Williams and John. Kevin Williams lane 2, Jamar John in lane 3. Into the home stretch now, and not much separating the athletes. So Henley Boucher now making a run back on the outside. So Boucher gets to the front. Jurani Welcome will cross the line second, 53. And again, it looks like another heat with just 3 athletes. In lane 3, Simon Dorje, St. Martin Secondary. Lane 4, Zari Horn, Exceed Track Club, Exceed Sports Club. And then in lane 5, Roy George of ITDAT Academy. Eyes for this one should be on George and Horn, and they're off and going in under 17 boys 400 meters, and already you see George and Horn starting to put some distance, a bit of distance between themselves and Dorje, but we'll see how well Dorje responds, and he does respond. So Zari Horn goes by Roy George. Athletes still fairly close together despite the stagger. So Horn now rounding the turn, 150 meters to go. Zari Horn, your leader here from the Exceed Sports Club, under 17 boys, 400 meters, heat 4. So it's Horn as George comfortably comes in, takes second place. Zari stops, Horn stops the clock, 54.4. The flash time here for heat number 4, the final heat of the under 17 boys 400 meters. So the clock is showing 58s. So next up, we move into the the under 20 boys 400 meters. For this, we'll have 3 heats. Again, the time they'll be looking to run is 48.77 seconds. So we have listed here to compete in heat number 1, Omar Porter of 𝑖𝑡 Academy in lane 2, Enrique Williams, 𝑒𝑥𝑐EL in lane 3, 𝐿𝑒𝑚𝑜𝑟E 𝐿𝑖𝑉𝑒𝑟, 𝑖𝑡 Academy lane 4, Naveed Williams, Mustangs lane 5, Kesrick Garrick, 𝑥ceed lane 6, and Tyrese Austin, St. Martin's in lane 7. So 3 athletes, lanes 3, 4, and 6. So that's Enrique Williams, 𝐿𝑒𝑚𝑜𝑟E 𝐿𝑖𝑉𝑒𝑟, Kesrick Garrick. So they are sent to their marks. Oh no, not sent to their marks, sorry. I saw all of them just take the blocks at the same time. But they're just ensuring that the blocks are set and comfortable. Again, it's live streaming of the 2026 Dr. Lennox Adams National Junior Championships, the Team Athletics SVG Carifta Trials, day 1, here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. The action will continue once again here tomorrow. So as we go through our first events, we see it seems as though the under 17 boys discus has begun. One competitor throwing 33.49 meters. But on the track, off they go. Again, it's Enrique Williams, 𝘥𝑐EL, 𝐿𝑒𝑚𝑜𝑟E 𝐿𝑖𝑉𝑒𝑟, 𝑖𝑡 Academy, and Kesrick Garrick, 𝑥ceed, and 𝐿𝑖𝑉𝑒𝑟 already going by Garrick. It's definitely going to be 𝐿𝑒𝑚𝑜𝑟E 𝐿𝑖𝑉𝑒𝑟 all the way around for this particular event. He comes in with a seed time of 49.05 seconds. So it's all 𝐿𝑒𝑚𝑜𝑟E 𝐿𝑖𝑉𝑒𝑟 at this point. Doesn't look as... So into the home stretch he goes. We'll see what time he stops the clock at. So crosses the line, he stops it at 49.7. Naveed Williams followed by Kesrick Garrick. That was heat 1, your under 20 boys 400 meters. 49.88. Is the time there for your winner of heat number 1. Garrick crosses the line second, 54.30. And then Williams finishes so 54.29. Now we have heat number 2 of your 400 meter under 20 boys preliminaries. So we have Naeem Scott running in lane 3. He represents biomechanics. 𝘰𝑚𝑎 𝐿𝑖𝑉𝑒𝑟, he's in lane 4 of high performance. And then out in lane 7, that looks like Tyrese Austin. Actually, that runner's in lane 6. So lane 6, sorry, yes, Sage Franklin of 𝑒𝑥𝑐EL. And off they go. So I can tell you that by the time they see finals come around, it's going to be a heated run between 𝘰𝑚𝑎 𝐿𝑖𝑉𝑒𝑟, who is now moving past the runner on his outside, and then 𝐿EMO 𝐿IVIER, who we saw win the first heat there. So it's 150 meters to go there for 𝐷𝘪𝑒𝘳. He comes in with a time of 50.32 seconds. So down the home stretch and towards the finish line he goes. 𝐷𝘪𝑒𝘳, your winner of heat number 2, under 20 boys, 400 meters. 50.8 is a flash time. Naeem Scott in second. And then Sage Franklin. 50.95 there for 𝐷𝘪𝑒𝘳. Your winner of heat number 2. So one more heat remaining here for your under 20 boys, 400 meters. We've got lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Akil Boye, Exceed in lane 2. Cleon Francois, St. Martin's, lane 3. Tyrese Hackshaw, It That Academy, lane 4. Denrick Davis, Grammar School, lane 5. And then out in lane 7, Jamal Spring, XL. So the runners now sent to their marks. 5 facing the starter's pistol. Heat 3, under 20 boys, 400 meters here at the TASVG Carifta Trials, the Dr. Lennox Adams Junior Championships. So off they go, and the staggers are maintained as they go around the first turn. No dramatic change as yet. We'll see what happens as they navigate the backstretch. So 200 meters to go. That looks like Denrick Davis there of Grammar School. Just on the inside of him, Tyrese Hackshaw. So Hackshaw comes off the turn first and in the lead. Davis is just behind him in third. Then on the outside there we have Jamal Spring. But Tyrese Hackshaw driving hard and he'll cross the line. Stops the clock, 50.1 the flash time. Denrick Davis in second. So that's a wrap there for the under 20 boys 400 meter heats. Again, your 8 fastest times will go through to the finals, which will come up later on this afternoon. Men's 20 plus 400 meters. Men's 20 plus 400 meters down for women. So at the discus area, again in progress, the under 17 boys event. That's a foul throw there, thrown by the competitor there. So your next throw there, that looks like 𝐶𝘰𝑝𝘺𝑟𝘠𝑔𝘩𝑡. I'll get you 𝐶𝘰𝑝𝘺😆's name here. Excuse the noise of my heat sheet. Okay, that's 𝐶𝘰𝑝𝘺 Francis there of High Performance. He throws the distance 30.24. Another throw here from High Performance, utilizing the rotational technique. That one going out of the sector. He gets a red flag. So again, the events in progress, the under-20 boys discus throw, and quite possibly the under-17 combined event. So despite this being an under-20 championship, there are events on the program slated for those athletes that are older. Of course, they'll be just running as a exhibition, invitational type events. Events for them included just to ensure that they stay active and to include them, give them an opportunity to compete. So 2 runners on track here. Your runner in lane 3 is Kareem Clark. I think that's Kareem Clark of that Academy. Or correction, that's Michael Duncan. Michael Duncan of Rose's Academy is in lane 3. Kareem Clark now making his way onto the track with his blocks in lane 4. And then outside in lane 6, Malik Graves of 𝘱𝑒𝑙. So 3 of the 4 listed athletes set to run in this open 400 meters. Michael Duncan, lane 3, Rose's Academy. Kareem Clark, lane 4, at 𝐸𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy. And Malik Graves, 𝘱𝑒𝑙 Track Club in lane 6. So off and flying. Clark now goes by Graves, who's out there in lane 6. Clark in lane 4. It's Kareem Clark now with your lead as they come into the top turn. Kareem Clark now starting to move away. Well, he's already been moving away from the other 2 runners into the home straight now. And he shifted gears. So Clark now your leader here, 20 plus. Your open men's 400 meters, that's Kareem Clark. Stops the clock at 50.2. Followed by Graves and Duncan. Graves 55. So 50.10 for Kareem Clark. Graves 55.65. And Duncan 56.15. Well, that's 56.19, sorry. So we're getting ready to move into the 100-meter series as the athletes are now being called to the call room. But in the discus area, we have the under 17 and under 20 boys doing the discus event. Again, your under 20 boys will be looking to throw distance. So it's a distance of 45.23, or what the under 20 throwers will be looking to achieve in order to attain Carifta standards. That's a high throw there for Jaquan Francis, who could very well have the leading throw so far here in the under 20 boys discus throw. And it's always a challenge in the development of the sport of track and field to have more and more people involved in the field events. So that's 23.53 thrown there by Jaquan Francis of Academy. Another rotational spin there. So we move now down to the under 17 category. That was Kyle Williams there of HP. The fight in most other countries, a lot of times I think focus generally on, for most people, are on the running events, which results in the usual lack of participation in the field events, throws especially. 27.74 there for Kyle Williams of HP. Now stepping into the ring, Doric Abraham, St. Martin's.
Under 20 boys for the 100 meters. Heat 1, Tariq Small.
So he gets the green flag. Although the flag that is being used for green does have some red in it. So also getting ready to start their events are the under 17 and under 20 boys for the high jump. But next on the track we move into the 100-meter heats, the under 17 girls now being sorted in the call room. That will be coming to you next. 25.99 there, the throw there for the thrower. So Jaquan Francis whips that one around. That's a legitimate throw.
100 meters on the 17 boys and girls and under 20 boys. Final call for the under 17 girls. Take the band in the 100 meters. Final call for the under 17 girls in the 100 meters.
31.90 there for Jaquan Francis. Hey, so once again, if you're just tuning into our live stream here on VC3, we welcome you to the Team Athletics SVG 2026 Carifta Trials, the Dr. Lennox Adams Junior Championships. This is day number 1. We'll have 2 days, today and tomorrow. Events in progress. Well, it looks like the discus event has just finished. They're getting ready to move now to the high jump. And then at the top of the track, we have the runners already on the start line for the under 17 girls 100 meter preliminaries. We'll have 2 heats of this event. 15 athletes set to compete across both heats. Following the completion, the top 8 will proceed to the finals, which will be run later on this afternoon. So we have see the athletes already standing on track. Listed to compete, we have Tiana Jackson of Exceed in lane 1, Janiah Scantleberry Exceed lane 2, Loandra Franklin Exceed lane 3, Carla Bennett High Performance lane 4, Olivia Stapleton Roses Academy, lane 5. Gariel Cyrus, Mustangs, lane 6. And Jada Scantleberry, 𝘳𝑒𝑑, lane 7. Although all those athletes don't look to be there. So we have Franklin. She's in lane 3. Carla Bennett of 𝘳𝑒𝑑, of High Performance, sorry, is in lane 4. Olivia Stapleton in lane 5. One of a pair of twins, Olivia and Olivia. We'll see Olivia running in lane 5 also of Roses Academy in heat number 2, her twin sister. So it looks like just 3 set to face the starters pistol. Loandra Franklin, 𝘳𝑒𝑑, lane 3. Carla Bennett, High Performance, lane 4. And Olivia Stapleton, Roses Academy, in lane 5. And again, you're getting an early preview, early peek, early views of what some of these athletes have in store for the Inter-Secondary Schools Athletics Championship set to come up later this month. So they're sent to their marks and they're off and running. So heat number 1, your under 17 girls, and Carla Bennett already starting to pull away from the crowd of High Performance. Just behind her in second place, that's Olivia Stapleton. Bennett crosses the line, she stops the clock in a time. 13.3 is the flash time. Olivia Stapleton finishes in second. And Franklin, 13:31 is the time for your winner, Stapleton. So the time for qualification for the under 17 girls, 12.33 seconds. We have heat number 2 now taking the track. You see Serenity Graham of 𝘳𝑒𝑑, she's in lane 2. Andronique Franklin, 𝘳𝑒𝑑, in lane 3. Shelly's Williams, High Performance, is in lane 4. Olivia Stapleton, the second of the twins, in lane 5. And then Jamisha Richards of 𝑖𝑡 Academy in lane 6. Following the under 17 girls, we'll have the under 17 boys. And then the under 20 boys. Again, low number or 0 participation from under 20 girls. So there's a break at the start. Athletes called back. Graham lane 2, Franklin lane 3, Williams lane 4, Stapleton 5, and Richards, Jamisha Richards, in lane 6. So the starter's assistant just giving some further instructions there to, it looks like Franklin, who might have been guilty of motion at the set position. And now they're away cleanly here for heat number 2 of your under 17 girls 100 meters. It's Shelly's Williams, followed by Stapleton. So Williams, she'll take this one. 13.2, the flash time. Olivia Stapleton in second. Andronique Franklin crosses the line third. Again, the top 8, 13.20 for Williams. So, Shelly's Williams, 13.20. Your winner, Well, it says Richards, but second place was actually Stapleton. Stapleton second in 14.08. And Richards third, 14.74. Those are your top three. Wind reading of 0.2 meters. Graham runs 14.86. That would be a PB for her. And speaking of PBs, one athlete took part in the open women's long jump. Well, over 20 open girls long jump. Amaya Edwards, she jumped a PB 11.08 meters. Sorry, 11.08 meters for a PB in the long jump event for Amaya Edwards, defending national champion from 2025. Looking already to be in good form for the season this year. So also at the long jump area, that looks to be the athletes for the under 17 octathlon getting ready for their long jump event. And at the top of the track, at the start of the 100 meters, heat number 1 of 3 for the under 17 boys 100. Again, the qualification time for the 100 meters, 10.95 seconds. The fastest seed time coming in looks to be from Henley Boucher with 11.62. So your lane assignments for heat number 1. We should have Ubediah Ford of the Intermediate High School in lane 1, Kimlon Spencer, Exceed, lane 2, Daniel Rainey, High Performance, lane 3, Henley Boucher, High Performance, lane 4, Bo Hoyt, St. Martin's Secondary, lane 5, Dazik Bilinji, St. Martin's in lane 6, and Antoine Ambrose of That Academy in lane 7. Those are those that are listed. We'll see who takes the track. We'll see lanes 1, 2, and 3. And then also lane 7. So we have Ubediah Ford in lane 1, Kimlon Spencer lane 2, Daniel Rainey lane 3, and Dazik Bilinji in lane 6. Off they go, clean start. And that's Rainey. Daniel Rainey runs 11.8. Stops the clock in 11.8. So he goes 11.83. 12.22 for Ubediah Ford, and then Ambrose 12.60. Okay, so that was Antoine Ambrose and not Dazik Bilinji running in lane 7 and not lane 6. Next up we have heat number 2. Listed to run in lane 1 is Jin Paris of St. Martin's. Lane 2, Troy Charles, Exceed. Lane 3, Rain Kane, Excel. Lane 4, Aaron Baisden goes in lane 4, St. Vincent Grammar School. Malachi Pear, St. Martin's in lane 5. Jacob Ferdinand of Mustangs in 6. Derek Abraham, St. Martin's 7. And David Robinson, St. Martin's in lane 8. Those are the runners listed. We'll see which ones actually take the track. So we see Kane, Baisden, and I think Ferdinand are the athletes on track for heat number 2. Rain Kane of the XL Track Club has siblings whose all share names that have to do with, I guess, Mother Nature. There is Rain Kane, there is Sky. There's also a younger sibling called Dew. parents probably are quite possibly fans of the geography subject in school. So sent to their marks. 3 athletes facing the starters pistol. Rain Kane in lane 3, XL, Aaron Baisden lane 4, Grammar School, and Jacob Ferdinand lane 6, Mustangs. So they were called to set, but then told to stand. Looks like a starter's equipment malfunction there, as the officials are now investigating to ensure that the equipment is working. So we're in heat 2 of 3 here for the under-17 boys 100-meter preliminaries. Remember, following the preliminaries, the top 8 runners will go through to the finals later on this afternoon. So sent once again back to their blocks. On their marks, Rain Kane, XL Track Club lane 3, Aaron Baisden, St. Vincent Grammar School lane 4, Jacob Ferdinand, Mustangs lane 5. And off they go. So it's Baisden and Kane. Baisden just with the slight advantage, and Baisden will take it. 11.8 the flash time. Rain Kane gets in just behind him, and then Jacob Ferdinand. So 11.87 there for Baisden, 11.97 for Kane, and then there's a 12.58 there for Ferdinand for heat number 2. And then it looks to be just 2 athletes set in there for heat number 3. Athletes look to be running in lanes 4 and 5, which means that they are Dakari Telemak of Idat Academy and Nashon Fergus St. Martin's Secondary. So remember, the Carifta Games for 2026 will be held in the Spice Isle of Grenada at the Karani James National Stadium, just on the outskirts of the capital, St. George's, for the second time in 3 years. It was hosted there in 2024. Last year, 2025, it went to Trinidad and Tobago, Hasely Crawford Stadium. 2026 should have been the turn of Guyana, but they indicated that they would not be able to host the event, so Grenada volunteered and were awarded the event once more. So over the Easter weekend, Easter Saturday, Easter Sunday, and Easter Monday, the pride of the Caribbean's under 20 runners will be on display once again. So there's a break at the start. The runners called back. So sent to their marks once again, just the 2 runners here running in heat number Heat number 3, the Carifta Trials of 𝑖𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy, 𝐷𝑝𝘴 of St. Martin's. So across the 3 heats, we have had 9 runners. So just one of these 9 will not be running in the finals this afternoon. And it looks like they are called back once again. Not sure what the issue is. We're not seeing any cards in terms of disqualifications or warnings. But it seems like the athlete there from 𝑖𝑑𝑎𝑡 is being spoken to. That's 𝘰𝑒𝑟𝑒𝑚, the Carifta Trials. So while we see the 2 runners in the 3rd and final heat of the under-17 boys 100-meter heats getting ready to start at the opposite end of the facility, you see the under-17 boys high jump looks to be in progress. The bar already at a height of 1.85 meters. And now the runners are away. And it's 𝘱𝑒𝘠𝑠, St. Martin's there with the lead. Not too far in front of 𝘰𝑒𝑟𝑒𝑚. 𝘰𝑒𝑟𝑒𝑚 is right there with him. This is going to be a close one. 𝘰𝑒𝑟𝑒𝑚 takes it. 𝘰𝑒𝑟𝑒𝑚 gets comes back in the final 5 to 7 meters, crossing the line and stopping the clock at 11.6. We'll see what the official time is. 11.6 being the flash time. 11.75 the time there for 𝘰𝑒𝑟𝑒𝑚, the Carifta Trials, and 11.76, very, very close there for 𝑘𝑒𝑟𝑒𝑚. But just a quick peek now at the high jump, where we see 𝑒𝑣𝑎𝑛𝑡, who was already qualified for the under-17 boys high jump. He jumped 1.80 some time ago. That is the qualification standard. The bar now at a height of 1.85. So he'll just be seeing to see if he can take his attempt a little higher. So he makes an attempt but doesn't clear the bar. As we move to the heats of the 100 meters under 20 boys. We're listed to have 3 heats of this event. Your lane assignments, at least listed in lanes to run. We'll see who actually takes the line. We should have Tariq Small of Mustangs in lane 2. Antonio Martin in lane 1. Tariq Small in lane 1. Antonio Martin, 𝑖𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy lane 2. Leonardo Grant, High Performance lane 3. Nazari Nash, High Performance lane 4. Mustangs, Demar Michael in lane 5. Cleon Francois of St. Martin's in lane 6. Joshua King of St. Martin's in lane 7. And Serrani Robin of the St. Vincent Grammar School in lane 8. Looks like we might have 5 runners So it looks like we have Small in lane 1, Martin lane 2, Grant lane 3, Nash lane 4, and Robin lane 8. Runners now sent to their marks. 5 set to face the starter's pistol. Small, Martin, Grant, Nash, and Robin. Lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8. Heat 1 under 20 boys, 100. And they're off. And that's Nazari Nash running away there in the middle. Serrani Robin just on the outside of him. Clock stopped at 11.0. Your under 20 boys. The qualification time 10.70. It's 11.06 there for Nash. He does come in with a time of a seed time of 10.93. Running 11.06 to win heat number 1. Serrani Robin would have finished second. As we await to see the time. So as Heat 2 gets ready, we'll see, it looks like the under 20 boys are now getting ready to take their attempts at the high jump event. Again, one competitor in this event has already made the qualification standard. That is Trevel Sylvan. Athletes need to clear a height of 1.90 meters for the high jump. But back at the start of the 100. Heat 2 now on the line. Ojari Brown. So we've got Justin Lampkin, Roses Academy. Mataniah Stapleton, Mustangs. Kamali Arthur, Kazim James, Devon Adams, and Kimari Mars. So that's Kamali Arthur running away with that one. Arthur looks to have taken that one. Just ahead of Stapleton and James. Yes, it's Arthur in 11.21 seconds. He comes in with a 10.94 C time. But he takes first in 11.21. Kazim James finishes second in 11.37. And he gets in there just ahead of Mataniah Stapleton, I believe, would have crossed the line in third, just on the other side of your winner, Kimali Arthur. Stapleton ran in lane 3. Just waiting to see the time. The wind reading minus a negative 1.2 meters per second. Of course. And 11.38 goes to Stapleton. So the competitors there for the under 20 boys high jump. Where the bar stands at 1.70 meters. It's Jaden Wright, St. Vincent Grammar School, Zimroy Hunt, Iddat Academy, Isaiah Patterson, St. Vincent Grammar School, and Trevel Sylvan, Exceed Sports Club. One more heat to go here for the under 20 boys. So it looks like we have Keon Brown there of Mustangs in lane 2. Our Trey Sprott Mustangs lane 3. Jadel Hector in lane 4. Sorry, so there's no Keon Brown. Trey Sprott in lane 3. Jadel Hector lane 4. 𝘠𝑒𝑠 goes in lane 5. And then Jarrell Charles of That Academy in lane 6. So out they go. And the tall man is already striding away. That's Jadel Hector. Expected to just take this one comfortably. Just behind him, 𝘠𝑒𝑠. The clock stops. 10.7 there for Hector, who would have come in with a 10.98. Remember, he has to go faster than 10.70. We'll see what the final time is. 10.85. So he's just a bit off. So Charles finishes third in 11.53. 𝘠𝑒𝑠 finishes second, 11.23. And Jadel Hector wins heat number 3 in 10.85 seconds. So the next event on the track will be the 1500 meters, as we see the down there at the high jump. The under 20 boys high jump. So set to make an attempt here is Jaden Wright, St. Vincent Grammar School. The bar now at a height of 1.80 meters. So Wright doesn't make that clearance. It's a red flag. So at the high jump now, this is a good clearance there at 1.80. That was Zimroy Hunt at That Academy. Next up is Isaiah Patterson, St. Vincent Grammar School. Makes his approach, up and over he goes. Fairly easy going thus far. And then we have Trevor Sylvan, who has already qualified for this event. Silva now makes his approach and gives a good clearance as well. So the bar will now be, oh sorry, this is a second attempt. At 1.80 there for Jaden Wright. So he has one more attempt to see if he can clear this height. Jaden Wright, St. Vincent Grammar School, third and final attempt at a height of 1. So here's Wright, trying to get up and over 1.80. He aborts his approach. Something not right there. So he goes back to the start of his run-up. Again, attempting to clear 1.80. So he's unable to clear that one. So that will be the end of the competition there for Jaden Wright. at 1.80. And now the bar is taken up to a height of 1.85. So 3 athletes remaining. And these are Zimroy Hunt, Isaiah Patterson, and Trevel Sylvan. All standing there. So Hunt looks like he will be the first to go, as the runners for the 1500 meters under 17 girls starting to make their way out to the start. That will be over at the 300 meter mark on the far side of the track. But here comes Zimroy Hunt. First attempt 1.85 meters, and it is good. So they are now approaching the Carifta standard 1.90. So Hunt with a clearance at 1.85. Now here comes Isaiah Patterson. Patterson, St. Vincent Grammar School. And he doesn't make that clearance. At 1.85. So now here comes Trevel Sylvan. Clearance there for Sylvan at 1.85. Sylvan does have a personal best of 1.95. And again, he is the lone qualifier in the under 20 boys high jump so far. So he's already qualified, although he is still competing, putting himself to the test to see how well he can go. So now here comes, this is not Hunt, this is Patterson. So Isaiah Patterson with his second attempt at 1.85 meters. So he sets himself and starts his approach. And he aborts, pulls out of it, goes back to the top. Now in the event when he gets to the bar and decides not to jump, but if any part of his body crosses under the bar, crosses the plane of the bar, that will be counted as a foul. So here he comes. And again, pulls out of that one. Not comfortable with his approach there. Probably needs a little bit more speed, momentum as he gets closer to the bar. I think that's what it is. His approach is just a tad bit too slow. So by the time he gets to the bar, he realizes it's higher than what he can manage. So here he comes. He goes up and doesn't clear it. So that's a second field attempt. Therefore, Isaiah Patterson, he'll have one more to go. So Patterson now approaches the top of his run-up. He'll have one more attempt. And then we'll move on to the 1.90 meters while the 1500 meters event is getting ready to start. So here comes Patterson. Up and over, he gets it. Gets the clearance at 1.85 meters. So now all three athletes will now attempt the Carifta standard 1.90 meters. So the start of the 1500 meters . For the This is under 17 girls. So your runners there, that's your leader, A. Stapleton of High Performance. That's one of the runners there from Rose's Academy. Then we have Maya Bascom in third. So as they come around, we'll have to wait until they come back around so I can get a look at their bib numbers to tell you which runner is which there from Rose's Academy. There are only three. Well, there are only two on the track. There are three listed. So 4 runners on the track, but A. Stapleton is your leader from High Performance. She's coming in with a 5 minutes 27.54 seed time. Qualifications for the under 17 girls 1500 is 5 minutes 10 seconds. A has a best time of 5:27, so she'll definitely have to put on a little more effort to get her time down from 5:27 to 5:10. So it looks like runner 231, that's Samara Pear, who's in second place there from Rose's Academy. And as that goes on, just to give you a quick update, the high jump. So Hunt and Stapleton, Isaiah Stapleton, both having failures at their first attempt at 1.90. So Isaiah Stapleton, Zimroy Hunt. Now this is Trevel Sylvan, 1.90. He gets a clearance. So again, he has already qualified for the high jump event. So that's a good clearance there for Sylvan. So he goes to sit while the other two athletes continue to see if they can get their clearance at the high jump. Zimroy Hunt with an attempt and unsuccessful as he knocks the bar down with his legs. And now Isaiah Patterson. So Patterson, I think I called him Stapleton a while ago. Patterson, as we hear the bell for the 1500. 1 lap remaining for the leader, A. Stapleton. So Stapleton, your leader. She has a little over 300 meters to go. Samara Pear still in second place. The other runners just going past the 200-meter mark. So back at the high jump, Zimroy Hunt getting ready for his, I believe it's his third attempt at 1.90. The Carifta qualification standard, he just knocks that one down again. Now we hear the bell being rung for what looks like athlete 224. That's Zenique Jordan of Roses. She's in third place in this 1500-meter run. And then just behind her, Maya Bascom Intermediate High School. So here's Patterson. Gets a good clearance at 9.0. So Isaiah Patterson clearing 1.90 meters. Patterson now makes the Carifta standard. Isaiah Patterson jumped 190, qualified. So Isaiah Patterson making the Carifta standard there at 1.90 meters. So here's your second place runner in the 1500 meters, 𝐶𝘰𝑚𝑟𝑎 2 runners remaining. 300 meters. But back at the high jump, Isaiah Patterson now. Oh, Patterson again. Okay, I don't know if I missed something. He just cleared 190. And so did Sylvan. So the bar should, yes, the bar is at 195. So the bar now at 1.95. So the bar at a height of 1.95 meters. Isaiah Patterson. Again, this is inside the Carifta qualification range. The qualification was 190. So 2 athletes making the high jump standard there. Patterson jumping 190. Sylvan, who would have already jumped 190 previously, he'll be looking to take his jump higher. So we'll see Patterson now. Not sure if he's walking away. I don't know if he's going to skip that height. But now Trevell Sylvan. Now going to the top of his run-up, there for the high jump. And at the finish line, Maya Bascom of Intermediate High crosses the line to complete the under-17 girls. So 195 meters the height there at the high jump. This is Trevell Sylvan. And makes a clearance. So that's 195 there for Sylvan. Again, he had already qualified for the Carifta standard. So these 2 remaining jumpers have made the Carifta standard. Sylvan doing so previously, and Isaiah Patterson just doing it a while ago, jumping a PB and Carifta standard 1.90. So here he comes, Patterson, trying to go higher than 190. At the start of the 1500 meters, as Patterson now makes his first attempt at 195, doesn't clear it. So listed to run in this 1500 meters boys under 17 are Naeem Kidd of Roses Academy, Cornell London St. Martin's, Kamal Glasgow St. Martin's, Jet Llewellyn That Academy, Michael Hunt Roses Academy, Trayvon Batiste High Performance, Michael Stapleton Mustangs, Guilford Baxter High Performance, Caffeine Clasp St. Martin's, Tyrell Edwards Roses, Dejon Ambrose St. Martin's, and Jeremiah Wright That Academy. Of course, all these runners are not on the line. So as they come around, we'll be able to see from their bib numbers who is who. But that's the start of the under 17 boys. And that's Jeremiah Wright already moving out to the lead. Under 17 boys 1500 will be looking to run better than 4 minutes 21 seconds. We don't have a seat time here for Wright, so we'll have to see how well he does. So Jeremiah Wright, your leader. Trayvon Batiste is in second, Jet Llewellyn in third. Runner 257, that's Cornell London, he's in fourth. Then we have Guilford Baxter of High Performance. And the diminutive figure there in all blue, I missed his bib number, so we'll have to wait till he makes his way around again. So it's still Jeremiah Wright all by himself. He is almost an entire 100-meter length, about 80 meters in front of the rest of the pack. 𝘱𝑒𝑣𝑜n-Baptiste is in second place in the green of high performance, and just behind him, Jet Llewellyn of that academy. So Wright will have 2 laps remaining when he comes around. So the bar now being raised at the high jump to a height of 1.98 meters for Trevell Sylvan. So 198, if he clears it, would be a personal best for the young man of the Exceed Sports Club. But still looking at Jeremiah Wright. About 700 meters remaining for him. Again, 4 minutes 21 seconds is the time required for qualification here. 4:21 in the under 17 boys 1500 meters. So it's Wright all by himself. It's basically Jeremiah Wright versus the clock. He has a lead of over 100 meters now, as just crossing the 200-meter line is the second place runner from high performance 𝘱𝑒𝑣𝑜n-Baptiste. So we hear the bell there for Jeremiah Wright. Let's see. Crosses the line, 3 minutes 10. He needs to run about a 61-second 400-meter for this last leg in order to make the qualification to get in under 4 minutes 21 seconds. 300 meters to go. The clock now at 3:28. So he goes down the backstretch for the final time. The clock at 3:40. Jeremiah Wright, under 17 boys, 1500 meters. It's 3:51 with 200 meters to go. So he's got just another 20 seconds to go. He could very well make it inside the 21 seconds. Into the final stretch he comes. The clock now at 4 minutes 15 seconds. He's got just about 50 meters to go. Jeremiah Wright being encouraged by the crowd. Nope, he's not going to get there. Close, but not get there. 4 minutes 24 seconds looks like the time that he crossed the line in. But definitely a good show there for the young dreadlocked runner from that academy. So here coming across the finish line now is 𝘱𝑒𝑣𝑜n-Baptiste and Jet Llewellyn. And then a close finish there between Cornell London and Baxter, Guilford Baxter. So the final runner here, the smallest person in the field, now with just about 100 meters to go. From Rose's Academy, I believe this would be either Tyrell Edwards or Naeem Kidd. So it looks like Tyrell Edwards, number 219, your final runner here in your under 17 boys, 1500 meters. But back at the high jump area, Trevell Sylvan now looking to make an attempt at 1.98 meters. Looking to take his personal best up from 195. So he pulls out of that attempt and goes back to the start. So again, so we've had one qualifier thus far from today's action. And Sylvan clears 198. That's a PB, personal best there for 𝘱𝑒𝑙𝘢𝑖𝑛. 1.98 meters. So at this point, he'll will determine what height he wants to take the bar to. Been given the ringing the bell of qualification there. So 𝘱𝑒𝑙𝘢𝑖𝑛 jumps 1.98 meters there for your over 20, well, under 20 boys high jump. So that so 𝘱𝑒𝑙𝘢𝑖𝑛 clears 1.98, a personal best for him. So he'll now let the officials know what height he wants the bar to be raised to. So ladies and gentlemen, we've had one qualifier already for today, and again this is in the high jump. Isaiah Patterson of the St. Vincent Grammar School cleared 1.90 meters to make the qualification standard. So the number of qualifiers for St. Vincent and the Grenadines goes up by 1, so they are now 5, and all in the jumping events. 4 in the high jump and 1 in long and triple. So he'll now take the bar to, it looks like, I'm not sure if that's 2.1. It looks as though the signboard says 2.1, but nonetheless, as they sort that out, we have the finalists for the under 20 1500 meters. Well, this will be a combination between the under 20 and the over 20 runners. So we have 𝐵𝑜𝘱𝑒𝑟 of 𝑖𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy. I see Omari John there of high performance. Kenneth Gurley, 𝑖𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy. And also in the list there is Malachi Nero. He'll be running. He is an over 20 runner. So as they the start of the 1500 meters there. So it's 1.01 meters. Sorry, 2.01 is where the bar is now at for 𝘱𝑒𝑙𝘢𝑖𝑛 in the under 20 boys high jump. As the 1500 meters starts, your runner out front there is Malachi Nero. He is not up for qualification. He is an over 20 runner. But behind him is the field for the under 20 boys. So we've got 𝐵𝑜𝘱𝑒𝑟 in all black with the shades. Kenneth Gurley, who would have previously made the Carifta team. We have Henrique Francois, not Olivier. And then the runner there from the intermediate high school, Tiroy Phillips. So your competitors, it's Malachi Nero there with the lead from 𝑒𝑥ceed Academy, 𝑒𝑥ceed Sports Club, 𝐵𝑜𝘱𝑒𝑟, 𝑖𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy. Henrique Francois, Mustangs. Kenneth Gurley, 𝑖𝑑𝑎𝑡. From high performance, Omari John. And then bringing up the rear as they start to pull away from him is Tiroy Phillips of the intermediate high school. Your under 20 runners will be looking to run under 4:11, well, 4 minutes 11 seconds for qualification. Fastest time coming in appears to be that of 𝐵𝑜𝘱𝑒𝑟 with 4:32. So he'll definitely have to put on the jets, all of these runners, in order to make qualification for this 1500 meter under 20 boys. So 𝐽𝑒𝑟 just side by side with Malachi Nero. Again, Nero is not eligible for qualification. He's an over 20 runner. So he's just slotted into this under 20 field for competition's sake. but he's not eligible for qualification. So your leader is not eligible for qualification, Malachi Nero of the Exceed Sports Club. And 𝑜𝘱𝑒𝑟 goes down. Looks like he pulled up, grabbed his hamstring there on the far side. Very unfortunate to see, especially considering that he does in a few weeks have the Intersecondary Schools Athletics Championships to come. But it leaves Kenneth Gurley now leading your under 20 boys 1500 meters. He's in second place in the race. And the bell rings for your leader, Nero and Gurley. So Gurley now moving in front of Nero. Gurley is coming in with a seat time of 4.4 minutes 40.40 seconds. He is now your leader in this event. Malachi Nero has a 4-minute 27 seat time, but again not eligible for qualification. So the runners looking for seeking qualification for this event is your leader Kenneth Gurley as he starts to pick up the pace. Kenneth Gurley of 𝑖𝑑 Academy is in position number 1. Next in terms of qualification would be the athlete in position number 3. That's Omari John of High Performance. Then back behind him, Henrique Francois, a previous representative at the Carifta Games. He would have gone to Grenada in 2024. So Gurley now pressing, the clock has already gone past 4:11. Gurley still making his way to the finish line. He'd at least drop his seat time to 4:20. That's the flash time. 4:20.67 there for Kenneth Gurley. And then Nero finishes second in 4:34.74. Omari John 4:38.68. Here for the under 20 boys 1500 meters. But back at the high jump, as there's one athlete remaining to finish. This is T-Roy Phillips of the Intermediate High School. 𝘱𝑒𝑣𝑙𝑢𝑒𝑐𝑠 about to take his second attempt at 2.01 meters. So he makes his approach, he goes up, and it's a clearance! 2.10 meters. Personal best once again for 𝘱𝑒𝑣𝑙𝑢𝑒𝑐𝑠. Already qualifying for the Carifta Games, previously jumping 1.90 meters. Now he goes 2.01. And just for comparison, ladies and gentlemen, the winning jump at the Carifta Games last year was 2.05, I believe. So at 2.01 would already have given Sylvan a Carifta medal, comparatively, of course. So he just cleared 2.01. 𝘱𝑒𝑣𝑙𝑢𝑒𝑐𝑠. So he'll now, but it looks, I'm not sure if he is going to end his competition for the day. But we do have over there at the high jump area also the ladies who are doing the heptathlon. Yeah, so the ladies for the octathlon, Kessie and John, High Performance, Alia Skerritt, 𝑖𝑑 Academy, and Kiana Bailey, 𝘳𝑒𝑒𝑡 Academy. They look to be getting themselves set to run, not to run, sorry, to do their high jump event. And as for the next track events, well, they are slated to go off at 2 o'clock. It's now just about 3 minutes before 1. So here are your finalists for the 100-meter events. So your under 17 girls finalists. You have Jamisha Richards, 𝘳𝑒𝑒𝑡 Academy, Loandre Franklin, 𝑥ceed Sports Club, Alibia Stapleton, Roses Academy, Shalice Williams and Carla Bennett, High Performance, Olivia Stapleton, Roses Academy, Andronique Franklin, 𝑥ceed, and Serenity Graham, 𝑥ceed. Your under 17 boys, Jacob Ferdinand, Mustangs, Rain Kane, XL, Henley Boucher, High Performance, Dakari Telemac, 𝘳𝑒𝑒𝑡, Nashon Fergus, St. Martin's, Aaron Baisden, St. Vincent Grammar School, Ubediah Ford, Intermediate High, Antoine Ambrose, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy. Your under 20 girls, 100-meter finals. These would have gone straight to the finals. Ayana Duncan, Biomechanics, Leila Carter, Mustangs, Kiara Sandy, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy, Law Brown, Melissa Robertson, both of 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy, and Keani Matthews, Mustangs. Your under 17 boys, under 20 boys, Mataniah Stapleton, Mustangs, Serrani Roban, St. Vincent Grammar School, Kimali Arthur, 𝘳𝑒𝑡, Jadiel Hector, 𝘳𝑒𝑡, Nazari Nash, HP, High Performance, Desroy Kwame, 𝘳𝑒𝑡, Kazim James, Biomechanics, Leonardo Grant, High Performance. And then for the men's 20+, slated here to run are AJ Delplesh of Mustangs, Andros Denny, Chatouillet, Darren Morgan, High Performance, and then Romario Horn and Delron Delplesh of Mustangs. Those are your 100-meter finalists. Then we have the 400-meter finalists. In the under 17 girls, it's Maya Bascom, Intermediate High School, Annabelle McMaster, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy, Aria Carter, High Performance, Janae Farrell, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy, and Hallie Green, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy. Under 17 boys, Roy George, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy, Kevin Williams, XL, Jorani Welcome, Chatouillet, Marlon Burke, XL, Henley Boucher, High Performance, Jomar John, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy, Azari Horn, 𝑥ceed Sports Club, and Simon Dorochet, St. Martin's Secondary. In the under 20 girls 400, we have Zakisha Kelly, Mustangs, Naira Dishong, Mustangs, Jaden Edwards Barry, 𝘳𝑒𝑡, and Kiara Sandy of 𝘳𝑒𝑡. And your under 20 boys, Cleon Francois, St. Martin's, Jamal Spring, XL, Jubrel Oliver, High Performance, Lemore Oliver, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy, Tyrese Hackshaw, 𝘳𝑒𝑡 Academy, Denrick Davis, St. Vincent Grammar School, Enrique Williams, XL, and Naeem Scott of Biomechanics. That race set to be full of sparks, especially between lanes 4 and 5. Lanes 3 and 4, Lemore Oliver and Jubril Oliver. Tyrese Hackshaw has also made his presence felt, all with times in and around each other. Lemore Oliver, 49.88. Tyrese Hackshaw, 50.37. Jubril Oliver, 50.95. So also in progress, we have the long jump for the under 17 boys heptathlon. And your competitors. For this event, let me find them here on my heat sheet. So we have Josiah Roberts, Kinroy Hepburn, Ethan Kent and 𝘱𝑒𝑟𝑟 Brown. Okay, just presented here with an updated list for the 100 meters. The only change here is that in the under 17 girls, we now have 𝘊𝑒𝑐𝑡 Peters of Rose's Academy included in the girls under 17 100 meters. So on the line, well, on the runway for the boys octathlon, under 17 boys octathlon, that is Ethan Kent. Again, he would have been a previous qualifier in the high jump for the under 17 boys. He would have jumped 1.80 meters himself along with 𝘊𝑒𝑣𝑒𝑛𝑢𝑙. So Kent now starts his approach and jumps. He gets a clean jump, the green flag raised. So Ethan Kent just completed an attempt there in the long jump event. Next on the runway is Josiah Roberts, St. Vincent Grammar School. So again, they are doing an octathlon, 8 events, inclusive of this long jump for the under 17 boys. So Roberts now makes his approach. He gets a clean jump, the flag raised. Look to want to get a little height off the board. Does the officials take the measurements? His distance 4.53. So that's far the furthest distance was jumped by Ethan Kent, 6.10 meters. He's currently your leader. Following that, we have 5.56 there for, oh no, that is Ethan once again. So 537 Kinroy Hepburn, and then 504 𝘱𝑒𝑟𝑟 Brown. So this is Hepburn getting ready for his attempt. Gets a red flag there, commits a foul. So Hepburn failed that attempt there on his third try. So again, we have Josiah Roberts, St. Vincent Grammar School, Kinroy Hepburn, High Performance, Ethan Kent, St. Vincent Grammar School, and 𝘱𝑒𝑟𝑟 Brown of Rose's Academy here in this under 17 boys octathlon long jump. Also included in this multi-event is Jaheim Williams. He is doing the under 20 boys decathlon. We just made an attempt there. His best jump to date looks to be 5.59 meters. This was another clean one, so we'll see what distance he gets. So he goes 5.41 here for attempt number 4. So the events for the multi-events include the long jump. There's high jump, discus, 100 meters, which they ran earlier, 400, amongst others. So now this is Derek Brown, Rose's Academy, for his 4th attempt here in the long jump event. Down at the lower end of the field, we have the girls in the octathlon. Well, sorry, the heptathlon, doing the high jump. We just saw a clearance there by Kiana Bailey. The bar is at a height of 1.40 meters. So there are 3 ladies taking part in that: Kiana Bailey, Alia Scarrett, and Kessian John. And then here at the long jump area, under 17 boys octathlon in progress. So as the pit is rigged, Ethan Kent. Kent not noticing that the red flag was up. So he stopped and he goes back to his run-up. So now the green flag given. He's given the green light, or green flag in this case. So Ethan Kent, your leader, with 6.10 meters here in this octathlon long jump for under 17 boys. So 5.49 jump, 5.49 meters. Remember, he's already gone 6. Down at the high jump area, Alia Scarrett clearing a height in the high jump, 1.40 meters. So it seems as though all three competitors in the high jump, well, that looks like 1.45 actually. So they've jumped 1.45. So the bar should now be raised. Oh no, sorry, it's now raised to 1.45. But here comes Josiah Roberts. So Josiah Roberts there, his jump 4.49 meters for attempt number 4. Next on the runway, King Roy Hepburn, high performance. So we have a break in the running action here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium here on day number 1 of the 2026 Carifta Trials. There's action in the field, in the multi-events. We're looking at the long jump for the under 17 boys in the octathlon. And also in progress in the high jump area is the under 20 girls heptathlon. The next events on the track should commence at about 2 o'clock when we'll have the finals, the 400s and 100 meters. So Hepburn jumping a distance 5.32. So 5.32 there for Kinroy Hepburn. So the all right, so you're being told that Jahim Okay, so there's a slight pause in the long jump action there down at the high jump area. Alias Scarrett knocking the bar down. We'll see what the height is. The bar now at a height of 1.50 meters. In the high jump, girls, under 20 girls heptathlon. So Kiana Bailey now approaching. She doesn't make a clearance. She knocked the bar down. Next will be Kessian John of High Performance. So while the long jump officials get some guidance from a senior official there, we take a look at the high jump for the under 20 girls. Again, this is the heptathlon competition. So Kessian John. Doesn't get a clearance there. The bar at a height of 1.50 meters. Remember, this is just day one of the Carifta Trials. The action continues once again tomorrow here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium for day number 2. To date, one new qualifier, sorry, as Kiana Bailey makes a good clearance. Oh no, the bar drops. Just barely grazing the bar. It held on for dear life and then eventually fell. So again, one new qualifier for St. Vincent and the Grenadines for the Carifta Trials. That in the person of Isaiah Patterson, under 20 boys high jump. So he joins Trevel Sylvan, who would have jumped a 2.01 personal best as Kessian John clears the bar at 1.50. Then there's 𝑒𝑥 Nimblett, who would have cleared 1.80 meters previously. Ethan Kent, who also jumped 1.80 for the under 17 high jump boys. And then there is Jeva Kato in the under 20 boys long and triple jump. He made qualifications in both the events. So here's Bailey now trying to clear 1.50. Another failed attempt at 1.50. So looking back towards the long jump here, it looks as though that long jump competition is over. As we continue with the high jump, with the bar at 155. And again, just for the sake of persons who might not be too familiar with the execution of the multi-events, these events are done by points. The better your performance in each event, you are awarded a certain number of points. So it's not just about the times, or no, sorry, not just about the times. It is about the times. It's not just about the places. So it doesn't matter if you win, come first, second, or third. The idea is how well you do in the event. So the better you do in the event, and at the end of the day, well, I don't have the points qualifications with me right here in front of me. I've moved away from my position, my broadcast position. But you get the idea that the number of points, the better you are in the event, the more points you get. So Kezia John looks to be the final jumper here for this for the girls. This is 1.55 meters. That's where the bar is at. Nope, she knocks that one down. Not sure if that was her third attempt. No, so okay, she'll have one more try, one more shot. Kezia John, of course, no stranger to track and field in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, has made a name for herself in the middle distance events. As a matter of fact, become pretty much a household name, especially in the Barley area, central Leeward area where she's from. So here she is, third and final attempt, 155. Needed to get more height on that one. The momentum in the approach was good. It was the fastest that she's approached the bar for all the attempts, but needed to get a little bit better on the execution. So at this point, to the viewers, there's now going to be a pause in the action here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium, as we've just had the wrap-up of the under-20 girls high jump for the heptathlon and the under-17 boys long jump for the octathlon. The action will continue later on this afternoon, where from 2 o'clock we shall have the finals of the 400s and 100s. And then the multi-eventers will continue with their events. Again, this is live broadcast of the 2026 Carifta Trials here for St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, day one on this VC3 live stream.
Thinking of winning the lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8 and Combo 9 lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Small businesses are the heartbeat of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And now, VC3 TV is giving you the chance to be seen and heard.
Show off your products.
Tell your story.
And grow your brand with us.
Don't miss this opportunity to shine
on television and social media.
Contact
VC3 TV.
And let's put your business in the spotlight.
Be seen.
Be heard.
Be local. VC3 TV.
Your vision.
Your voice.
Your channel.
Instacash, so easy to play. Now available. Gimme 5, a $2 game where you can win up to $2,500. There's also Match for Cash, a $3 game with a top prize of $6,000. Instacash games available at NLA agents island-wide, including Gimme 5 and Match for Cash, all loaded with lots of prizes. Get your Instacash tickets today, where there's no waiting for a draw, and you can win instantly.
Hi, my name is Crystal and welcome to 𝑚𝑠 Recreational Park. Many people come here to have picnics, to have fun, to socialize, to have cookouts right at the 𝑚𝑠 Recreational Park and to even sewing on this thing. It's a very nice place to come, especially on the holidays and when people come back home to visit family. There's something very distinct about 𝑚𝑠. As soon as you get here, there are a lot of sea grapes and coconut trees, which help to give it this very tropical feel. One of the best things about 𝑚𝑠 is that it has a man-made pool right below here. And the man-made pool is smack in the middle of 2 lovely black sand beaches.
Hi, my name is Hayden, and welcome to our lovely botanical gardens. The oldest botanical gardens in the Western Hemisphere, which was established in 1765. It is also the home of our national bird, the Amazona gilding. Fun fact, the feathers on it, right, if you look very closely, it represents the colors of our national flag. The vibrant blues, the sandy yellows, right, and the vibrant luscious greens.
Hi, good day. My name is Taran. Welcome to Belmont Lookout. Behind me is the Mesopotamia Valley, also known as MESPO. This area is also known as one of the most cultivated areas in the Caribbean for the production of crops, including vegetable, fruits and spices, and it also has the title of the breadbasket of St. Vincent. It was also developed as a key area for cultivation. This area was also known as a hub for the runaway slave after the abolishment of slavery.
You can increase your chances of winning the Super 6 jackpot with a combo play. Remember, Super 6 numbers are from 1 to 28. Choose any 5 Super 6 numbers. That's a combo 5 for $69. Match any 5 of the 6 numbers and you will win the jackpot. Choose 7 Super 6 numbers for $21. Match any 6 of the 7 numbers and win the jackpot. There's more. Combo 8, where you purchase 8 Super 6 numbers for $84. Match any 6 of the 8 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3 and Combo 4 Super 6 plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
Turns out we're not the only ones practicing archery today. So let's go take a look and see who's here. I know I've seen some familiar faces. I've seen them in news articles. They have traveled like around the world representing St. Vincent and Grenadines. So let's get to see what they do.
Your brain is already set to decide on what eye you're going to aim, right? So if you're aiming, if you're right-handed, your right eye is on the string. But if you're left eye dominant, your brain is going to trick you and think that you're aiming, but you're not really aiming. So this is why we always check that first. It's still there? No. It's there? So you are left eye dominant. The arrow, because the arrow is in line with the string, which is to the side that you're shooting. If your eye dominance is the other side, it will be off. Every arrow has an odd color fletch. These are called fletches, right? The odd color fletch would go face away from the bow itself, facing the where you are, right? So you will rest it on the rest, flip it under the knob. Remember, not over. Under the knob. Okay? White facing away from the bow. That's all you have to know. Now, to make it simple, do this. You hold the bow and make a T. Both arms, point the bow to the target. Now go, bring your arm, 3 fingers and hook it under the target. Yeah, under. Right. Point it at the bow. Now keep your elbow up. Bring it back and anchor around the feet. Don't let go until you come back down a little bit. There you go. Ready? That's straight. Now release.
I'm not like anyone, always on the run getting some, but I tell you what I really want. Set myself
It does hard as I talked.
Yeah.
I'm on my own vibe, I got my own drive, that's why I'm so fly, make them go, oh my. Don't even know why most people don't try, I'm just out here having fun.
That's the streamer and the chickens arrows.
1 sec while I get up on the decks and I keep it so correct. 2, I do it all for you, watching them stop and drop when we're coming through. This hit's different, I am consistent, don't blink cause you really might miss it.
This is the target. Look at my target.
Don't laugh at Mazorni shoot yet. Exactly. Don't laugh at the your own arrows all over the place.
Hi, how did you get into this sport?
Saw that somebody advertised, somebody sent me on WhatsApp that they were starting up and I was like, it's a Robin Hood action. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
And now you're here?
They can't get rid of me.
I don't think they want to.
No.
Hi, I'm 𝑘𝑒𝑟𝑖𝑓ta. I competed in Trinidad for the CDC Games. It was very fun. I met a lot of new people and everyone was very encouraging and I don't know, supportive. So I had a lot of fun and I hope to see them again in Guyana this year for the next competition.
Let's go. For the VC3 team, this is your challenge. The challenge is among the 6 of you, you're going to pick the best 3. That's your choice, the best 3. And then the best 3 will shoot against each other on mini targets to see who will be the VC3 best of the best. Sound like a plan?
Whatever you told me to just relax and aim at a particular point. Aaron keeps falling out. Yeah, just to relax and aim at a particular point. And just release the tension. Yeah.
That's your strategy.
That's my strategy.
I think everybody using that strategy.
I don't care what they do. This is competition time, you know?
Are you any good at it?
Well, I'm getting there. I'm not really perfect as yet, but getting there.
I'm back in Crystal.
No, I'm back in Flex 24. So far, Flex has shown that he is the best. So I have to see if he can show it so far. If when he tested against the rest, if he could show it again.
So what about you?
I'm back in Flex.
So what about you?
Look and see, I'm back in Flex. Come on. Tirana is
Crystal, eh? Yeah, Crystal.
Tirana is the underdog.
That's your strategy.
Pull
and hope.
All right. There we go. All right, Crystal, that's a bit off.
I thought I was gonna get encouragement. Who saw the win? Drink some.
Wow. You know what? I think I'm back in flex.
No man, it can't change a bit, thing.
Yeah, I think I'm back in flex for it. Okay. I meant Crystal from start. This is yours.
Yeah, that's my rating.
Yeah. How do you think you did?
Boy, I'm not too good on that, but better next round.
Okay.
His next two brought it back down, so he was going in the right direction. Same thing with you.
How do you think you did, Flex?
Good enough, better than me.
Good job. Crystal,
Yeah.
you know, you had my support from the start.
Sure.
Yeah. How do you think you did? What do you think you did here?
Not bad. I would have liked to get on the paper, but I mean, right on the paper is good enough for me. Closer than them, though. So.
Good job.
Thank you. It's been fun. More fun than we anticipated. And you see the staff that came out of the office, came from behind the cameras and got really into archery. So if you are interested, feel free to reach out to the SVG Archery Association, Facebook and Instagram to get some more information on how you can learn archery and get to archery.
I'm going and say my name. Like this is respectfully yours.
So good afternoon to you viewers and welcome back to our live streaming of the 2026 Carifta Trials here live from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium here at Diamond as we get ready to jump into the finals of our events for this afternoon. On track right now, your under 17 girls finalists, all 8 lanes occupied. Again, they would have qualified from the finals which were run earlier this morning, with the 8 fastest coming through. In lane 1, it's 𝑈𝘯𝑑𝘦 of Roses Academy. Lane 2, 𝐿oandra Franklin, 𝑒𝘰𝑑. Lane 3, Olivia Stapleton, Roses. Lane 4, Shelley Stapleton. Lane 5, Carla Bennett, both of High Performance. Lane 6, Olivia Stapleton, Roses Academy. And lane 7, Andronique Franklin, and 8, Serenity Graham of 𝑒𝘰𝑑. And the race is off, and that's Shelley Williams. It's High Performance 1 and 2. Williams and Bennett. 12:09. The flash time there as it stops the clock, as they stop the clock. So Shelley Williams getting in just ahead there of Carla Bennett. Next up will be the under 17 boys. 13:07 the final, the official time, followed by 13:10 by Carla Bennett. Shelley Williams with 13:07, your winner. And third place goes to, well, one of the Stapleton twins, 13.69. So your lane assignments for the under 17 boys. Jacob Ferdinand in lane 1, he came in with 12.58. He's from Mustangs. In lane 2 with 11.97, Rain Kane, Excel Sports Club. Lane 3 with 11.83, Henley Boucher, High Performance. In lane 4, Dakari Telemac of 𝑖𝑡_that, 11.75. In lane 5, Nashon Fergus of St. Martin's, 11.76. Lane 6, Aaron Baisden, St. Vincent Grammar School, 11.87. Ubadiah Ford is in lane 7 of Intermediate High School, 12.22. And finally, Antoine Ambrose of 𝑖𝑡_that Academy, 12.60. Your finalists for the under 17 boys 100-meter dash. Again, qualification times for this event. For the under 17 boys, 10.95. Fastest time coming in belongs to Dakari Telemac with 11.75. So they'll really have to step up and step on the gas if any of them are to get anywhere near the required time for the Carifta standard. But we saw Shelley Williams taking the under 17 girls. Shelley Williams of High Performance. So your athletes now for the under 17 boys now sent to their blocks. Here on the weekend when several other countries are also having their Carifta Trials. Namely Jamaica for one. Their events would have started yesterday. They go until tomorrow. For us here, it's day number 1 of 2. Under 17 boys, 100 meters. There's a break at the start. So they're called back. Okay, so probably not a false start, but sent back on their marks. Again, Ferdinand lane 1, Kane lane 2, Boucher lane 3, Telemac lane 4, Fergus lane 5, Baisden lane 6, Ford lane 7, and Ambrose lane 8. One lane is empty, lane 4 is empty, so there is no Dakari Telemac. Off and away they go. And there we see middle of the track. Aaron Baisden is running hard with Henley Boucher. Henley Boucher is in the lead. It's Henley Boucher. Henley Boucher gets there just ahead of Aaron Baisden. Nashon Fergus of St. Martin's follows up in third place. 11.3 the flash time. So it's Rain Kane actually Was that Kane? It looked to be Boucher to me, but no, Kane it is. So Rain Kane, 11.27. Winning your under 17 boys 100. So that's the under 17 category. 11 Boucher. Henley Boucher is your winner. So I was correct. It's Boucher with 11.27. Getting in just ahead of Aaron Baisden in 11.33. Our wind reading positive 3 meters per second. And Fergus finishes third. In 11.40. So Henley Boucher winning your under 17 boys 100 meters 11.27 seconds. Aaron Baisden 11.33 seconds finishes second. And then third place goes to Nashon Fergus 11.40. So again, if you're just tuning in, just joining our live stream here this afternoon of the 2026 National Junior Championships, the Dr. Lennox Adams Junior Championships, the TASVG Carifta Trials. We've had one person making a qualification for today. That is Isaiah Patterson in the under 20 boys high jump. He cleared a height of 1.90 meters for qualification. Joining eventual winner of the event today, Trevell Sylvan, who jumped 2.01 meters. Of course, Sylvan again would have qualified previously. But next on the track, we're getting ready for the girls under 20 100 meter finals, as we have the under 17 boys long jump in progress. And your jumpers include Ubediah Ford, Intermediate High School, Azaria Hooper, Roses Academy, Ori Hooper, Roses Academy, Jashon Young Excel, Naeem Kidd, Roses Academy, Azari Horn, Exceed, Glenroy Batiste, High Performance, Media Lafia, and Chase Edwards, both of Roses Academy as well. So that's the long jump in progress, under 17 boys long jump. Their qualification requires them to jump a distance of 6.38 meters. But at the start line, your girls for the under 20 100 meters. 4 athletes on track. It's like we have Ayana Duncan running in lane 2. Or correction, that looks like Layla Carter. Layla Carter, lane 2 from Mustangs. Kiara Sandy, lane 4. Sorry, Layla Carter, lane 3. Kiara Sandy, lane 4. Sandy is from ITDAT. Law Brown of ITDAT Academy in lane 5. And Melissa Robertson of ITDAT Academy in lane 6. So 3, 4, 5, and 6 are your finalists here in the 100, your athletes, lanes being utilized in the 100 meter finals for under 20 girls. Layla Carter, lane 3, Kiara Sandy, lane 4, Law Brown, lane 5, Melissa Robertson, lane 6. Following this, we have the under 20 boys, and then we'll have the open 100 meters. Sent to their marks. Carter 3, Sandy 4, Brown 5, Robertson 6. here for your under 20 girls. Off and away they go. And it's already Brown. Law Brown starting up and stepping and pulling away. She's got Kiara Sandy on her inside. Then there's Layla Carter. But it's going to be Law Brown all the way to the finish line. Law Brown gets there. 12.3 is the flash time with Kiara Sandy. So 12.3 the flash time. We'll wait the scoreboard to display and show us what the official time is. Kiara Sandy finished second. That's Brown in a 12.49 with a 2.9 meter tailwind. Sandy finishes second, 12.75. And then Carter in third, 13.33 seconds. All athletes are coming in with faster than their seed times. And 13.94 goes to your fourth place finisher, Melissa Robertson of that academy. So that's your 100 meters girls under 20. Law Brown takes it 12.49 seconds. That Academy. Kiara Sandy also of that Academy, 12.75 seconds. And third place Mustangs is Layla Carter, 13.33. So making their way to the start line for the 100 meter under 20 boys final are the finalists along with the lone over 20 female runner, 𝘰𝑟𝘅. So we sort your lanes for you. We've got Mataniah Stapleton of Mustangs in lane 1. Serrani Robin, St. Vincent Grammar School, lane 2. 𝘰𝑟𝘅 goes in 3. She'll be representing Mustangs. Lane 4, Jadel Hector, that. Lane 5, Nazari Nash High Performance. Lane 6, Desroy Kwame, that Academy. Lane 7, Kazim James Biomechanics. And lane 8, Leonardo Grant High Performance. So again, 7 males in this under 17 boys 100 meter final, along with 1 female, the lone 20 plus runner, 𝘰𝑟𝘅, who runs in lane 3 from Mustangs. So your fastest qualifier is Jadel Hector, 10.85 from qualifying in the heats earlier today. Again, his qualification for the Carifta Games will be 10.70. So he has to go 10.70 or faster for Carifta qualifications. So running down your qualifiers once again along with their qualifying times. In lane 1, Mataniah Stapleton, 11.38. In lane 2, Serrani Robin, 11.36. Lane 4, Hector, that Academy, 10.85. Lane 5, Nazari Nash, 11.06. Lane 6, Desroy Kwame, 11.23. Lane 7, Kazim James, 11.37. And lane 8, Leonardo Grant, 11.49. Again, lane 3 has the lone 20-plus female 𝘰𝑟𝘅 slotted in amongst the under 20 boys. Now all on the line and now sent to their marks by the starter. All eyes will be on lanes 4 and 5. Jadel Hector of that Academy, Nazari Nash, High Performance. Will anyone else manage to sneak in there and have a surprise finish. We'll see as they're off and away and they're going. So it's Hector stepping. Hector stepping with Kwame. Nash, Hector, Nash, Kwame. Hector, Nash, Kwame. Hector crosses the line. 10.8 is the flash time. Jadel Hector taking that one just ahead of Nazari Nash of High Performance. So we'll see what the official round off will be. As we notice over at the shot put area, the boys for the multi-events, the athletes in the under 17 octathlon and the lone athlete in the under 20 decathlon getting ready for their shot put event. But still awaiting the official showing of the time. So we have, but following this we'll have the over 20, the open 100 male, which will feature the very quick stepping AJ Delplesh. So 10.84 goes to Hector, just a tad faster than his qualifying time. Nazari Nash comes in with 10.98 for second place, and then we'll see whether or not Kwame did get there for third, or was he just nipped on the line. Stapleton got him, so Stapleton with 11.14 gets the third spot. Then we had Kazim James, 11.17. Kwame will finish fifth with 11.21. So up next will be the open male 100 meter, and then we move into the 400 meters, all classes. But your lane assignments for your male 100 meter finals: open men's, lane 2, AJ Delplesh Mustangs. In lane 3, Andros Denny Chatouillet. Lane 4, Darren Morgan High Performance. Lane 5, Romario Horn Mustangs. And lane 6, Delron Delplesh Mustangs. So it looks to be only 3 athletes of the 5 listed that are at the start line for the 100 meters. Delplesh is there, AJ Delplesh is there. Andros Denny also, he's in lane 3, and then there's Darren Morgan in lane 4. Delplesh in the red vest, Denny in the all black, and Morgan in the green vest. So we're just a few steps away from what I think could possibly be the most exciting race of the afternoon, the under 20 boys 400 meters. Which will be featuring Jubril Oliver of High Performance, Lemore Oliver of It That Academy, and Tyrese Hackshaw. Those are your big 3 of It That Academy coming in for your under 20 boys 400. Right now, your finalists for the men's open men's 100 sent to their marks: AJ Delplesh lane 2, Andros Denny lane 3, Darren Morgan lane 4. Off they go and are out and running already. AJ Delplesh up and running away. A distinctive hairstyle there for Delplesh. It's going to be a comfortable run for him. 10.5 is where the clock stops, and it looked to be just an easy Saturday afternoon cruise there for Delplesh. Getting in ahead of Morgan of High Performance, and then Denny finishes third. So Delplesh's time 10.66. Morgan finishes with 10.91. Andros Denny finishing in 11.24 seconds there for your men's open 100 meters. So that's your 100 meter finals. That wraps up the 100 meter series. And next will be the 400 meter series. While again we have the under 17 boys long jump in progress. So again, unlisted to compete in the under 17 boys long jump finals are Melia Lavia, Roses Academy, Chase Edwards, Roses Academy, Ubediah Ford, Intermediate High, Ori Samuel and Azaria Hooper, Roses Academy, Naeem Kidd, Roses Academy, Jayshawn Young of Excel, Glenroy Batiste, High Performance, and Azari Horn of Exceed. Runner on the runway now, runner 2, Azaria Hooper. So we're in the third round of the long jump event.
On the 17 girls 400, on the 17 boys 400. Now on the 20s.
The next events on the track will be the 400 meter series.
Men's 20 plus 400 meters.
So Hooper now getting ready for his third under 17 boys. So that's a fair jump, a clean jump, a legal jump. Measurement now to be taken as we stand by for the 400 meter events. So 5.24 the distance there for Azaria Hooper, Roses Academy. While again the multi-event shot put is ongoing for the under 17 boys heptathlon and the lone under 20 athlete for the decathlon. So the next jumper now making his way to his run-up. This is Jayshawn Young of XL. Flag is given the go-ahead to take his jump. XL Track Club. It takes off. It's the legal jump. As we wait to get his distance.
You
5.23 there for Jayshawn Young. And next to jump is Roy Batiste. But we turn our attention back to the track for the under 17 girls 400 meter finals. We have 4 of the 5 listed, no correction, all 5 are there. So your lane assignments in lane 2 from the Intermediate High School, it's Maya Bascom. In lane 3 from That Academy, Annabelle McMaster. In lane 4, coming in with your fastest qualifying time from HP, 1 minute 0.82 seconds, Aria Carter. In lane 5, it's Janae Farrell of 𝑖𝑡 Academy. And lane 6, also from 𝑖𝑡 Academy, Hallie Green. Your under 17 girls 400-meter finals. And again, look for the race in this race to be between lanes 4 and 5, Aria Carter High Performance and Janae Farrell of 𝑖𝑡 Academy. Carter having a 5-second difference on her time, better than Farrell from the qualifying heats this morning. But I will say that Farrell did not seem to have gone all out, as she was in complete control of the event after the first 150 meters. So let's see what happens here on the track. This is where the rubber meets the road. This is where the real running is going to take place. And again, maybe a preview of what you can expect for the Inter-Secondary Schools Athletics Championships ISAC 2026. Bascom lane 1, McMaster lane 2, Carter 3, Farrell 4, Green. Farrell 5, Green in 6. And they're off. Bascom, McMaster, Carter, Farrell, and Green. Runners see him. So Carter already going by Farrell now as they complete the first 100 meters. And flying up the back stretch, it's Carter, Farrell on the outside, Annabelle McMaster in lane 3. Currently in 3rd. Carter will want to make sure she puts a good distance between herself and Farrell, because Farrell does have a very strong finish. But it looks like Carter has found an extra gear and she's pulling away even further. I'm not sure if this is enough distance for Farrell to close and catch. Aria Carter coming into the home stretch. She's your leader here. 400 meters. I know there's no way that Farrell is going to pull her back. It's all Aria Carter from start to finish. Stops the clock at 59.3. As Farrell now gets in ahead of Annabelle McMaster and Hallie Green of 𝑖𝑡 Academy. And then closing it out, it's Maya Bascom, Intermediate High School. So Carter running 59.45. Taking the under 17 girls 400 meters. Okay, there's a slight mix up in the board. It says Green is second, but Green finished 4th, I believe. Certainly wasn't second, but the second time is 1 minute 5.03 seconds. So it's now changing. Just to get your official. Getting ready also for a medal presentations for the events that have been completed. So still waiting for the second place time. We know that second place does go to Janae Farrell. Okay, so there it is, Janae Farrell, 1 minute 5.02 seconds. And your third place, McMaster, 1 minute 6.81. So now we are getting ready to do a medal presentation, I believe. Here the in-stadium announcer calling for the medalists or the persons who would have finished in the top 3 positions for certain events to make their way to the medal presentation area. That is the podium just outside, well, just on the infield. So again, the long jump still ongoing. All right, so the call being made for the persons who would have won medals in their respective events that have already been completed to make their way to the medal presentation area. Here. So some of the medalists starting to make their way out, while the under 17 boys long jump continues.
Under 17 boys high jump. Do we have everyone to name there?
So your jumper there just abandoning his attempt and just runs right through. So back to the high jump, long jump, sorry. And on the runway again is Azaria Hooper, Rose's Academy.
On the 20, girls hurdles, Long and Jalen Barry Edwards.
So here at the high jump, sorry, long jump. Makes his jump, gets a green flag. Jump so far here in this under 17 boys long jump. Looks to be 606 from Ubediah Ford of the Intermediate High School. Sorry. Glenroy Batiste with 5.77. So the next jumper, Jayshawn Young. Jayshawn Young XL Track Club.
On the 17 boys 100 meters, Henry Boucher first, Evan second, Nashon Ferguson.
So Young with the best jump so far of 5.29 meters. As we are now in the fourth round of jumps.
On the 20 boys 100 meters, Jaden Hector first, Nazarina second, Martinez Stapleton third. 20 plus
4.98. So he jumps backwards to an extent there for that.
20 plus male.
For that attempt.
100 meters.
Next on the runway, your under 17 high jump. This is Glenroy Batiste of High Performance. Has a best jump of 5.77 meters so far. So here comes Baptiste.
In second place, Kyle Williams of high performance.
5.31 there for Baptiste of high performance. Glenroy Baptiste, 5.31. So he doesn't better his jumps as yet. Still jump of 5.77. Next up is Azari Horn, Exceed Sports Club. Horn has a best jump of 5.93 meters.
Boys on the 17 high jump. In second place, Azari Horn of Exceed Sports Club. I think that's still jumping, so we skip that one. Boys on the 20 high jump in third place.
5.56 there for Azari Horn in attempt number 4. Next jumper now is Yvonne Lett. His best jump so far, 5.73 meters. As you can hear in the background, the medals being presented for some of the events, namely the under 20 boys high jump.
Under 20 girls, 100 meter hurdle.
Where we have 2 qualifiers for the Carifta Games. The eventual winner, Trevelle Sylvan, who would have qualified previously. And then the second place jumper, Isaiah Patton. Here's Nimblet. Takes off with the jump. So again, Isaiah Patterson clearing 1.90 meters to qualify for the Carifta Games under 20 boys high jump event. And Trevelle Sylvan going 2.01. But here at the long jump, Yvonne 5.62. Therefore, his fourth event. Not his fourth event, sorry, his fourth attempt.
15.14 seconds. meters under 17 boys. Third place, Zenny Jordan, Roses Academy. Sorry, 1500 meters under 17 girls. Third place, Zenny Jordan, Roses Academy. Apologies. Second place.
Runway, as we have a combination of the under 17. This is Zimroy Hunt. He's jumping in the under 20 category. He has a best jump of 5.71 meters. Okay, sorry, that's 5.84 is the best that he has so far for this event. He goes 5.77. So we now go into the 5th round of jumps here. Long jump competition. So at the top of the order, Ubediah Ford, Intermediate High School. Again, a leading distance of 6.06 meters. So here's Ford.
In second place, Baptiste, high performance.
A bit of distance away from the board. Still had some ground to make up.
And the winner in a time of 4 minutes, 24.
But it's a legal jump. And is 0.6. So that's 5.36 for Ford. Next up, Ori Samuel, his academy.
Under 20 boys, 1500 meters.
His best jump is a distance of 0.55 meters.
In second place, Omari John performance.
So now, Ori Samuel, Rose's academy.
In a time of 4 minutes, 20.67 seconds, Kenneth Gurney of 𝑎𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy. 1500 meters, Morgan.
4.31. The distance there for Samuel. Next up on the runway, athlete with the bib number 222, Azaria Hooper, Rose's Academy.
In second place, Canada high performance. And the winner in a time of 13.07 seconds, Shelly.
So that's Hooper.
High performance.
.34 there for Hooper. Oh, 04, sorry, 5.04. Remember, we still have coming up the 400-meter finals for the under 17 boys, under 20 girls, and under 20 boys. Next up on the runway, Jayshawn Young, Excel Academy.
Henry Boucher of high performance. Girls on the 20, 100 meters. In third place, Layla Carter of Mustangs.
So Jayshawn Young waiting for the go-ahead for his 5th attempt.
In second place, Kiara Sandy, 𝑎𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy. And the winner in a time of 12.49 seconds, Law Brown of 𝑎𝑑𝑎𝑡 Academy.
So he gets the green flag, he gets the go-ahead to attempt his 5th jump. Azaria, sorry, not Hooper, this is Jayshawn Young, Excel Track Club. Takes off and lands in the sand here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. .12 distance there for Young. Next up from the High Performance Track Club, it's Glenroy Batiste. He came in with a seeded time, well distance, sorry, a seeded distance of 4.98 meters. He's jumped 5.77 here in the competition this afternoon. So here's Glenroy Batiste, High Performance. as the medal presentation has now been completed.
Next on the track, we have the 400 meters.
Her jump there for Batiste 5.52. 5.52. And next up, we'll have Azari Horn before we move over to the 400-meter event. Again, Horn has a best distance of 5.93 meters. So here comes Horn.
400 meters under 17 boys.
And we'll get Horn's distance and then take you to the 100 meters for the under 17. So 5.46 is the distance there for Azari Horn. Under is long jump.
Under 20 girls for the 400 meter finals. Zakisha Kelly in lane 2. Naira D. Shop lane 3 of Mustangs.
So your lane assignments for your under 17 boys 400 meter finals. We've got Roy George of It That Academy in lane 1. He ran 58.73 to qualify. In lane 2, Kevin Williams XL 57.60 to qualify. Lane 3, Jorani Welcome Chatier. He ran 54.74 to get to this final. In lane 4, Marlon Burke XL Track Club running 53.93. On the outside of him, in lane 5, Henley Boucher of High Performance 53.93. Sorry, Marlon Burke ran 53.59 to come in with the fastest qualifying time. And then in lane 6, Jomar John, It That Academy, 54.91. So 6 facing the starter, 6 are off and running.
400 meters under 17 boys.
So they'll be looking to run faster than 50.30 seconds to qualify for the Carifta Games. On the outside going well, that's Henley Boucher High Performance in the green. Maintaining a bit of a lead, but Jorani Welcome is coming around on the inside from Chatier. He could have the advantage of seeing that he's on the inner lane. They now come around the turn and they'll be coming into the home stretch. Just about side by side, it's still Boucher. Boucher with the advantage. Henley Boucher, Jorani Welcome. Then there's Marlon Burke coming into the stretch now, and Welcome using the advantage of those long legs. He goes by Boucher. Boucher reacts. Here now comes Burke. It's going to be 3 the hard way to the finish line. 52.6 the flash time. Burke just might have split the 2 runners to take the top spot. He'd have to wait for the official display on the scoreboard to see if he did indeed do that. But it was Welcome and Boucher coming down the home stretch, and Burke, yes, Burke got there 52.70 ahead of Boucher 2.76, and then Welcome 52.86. Now we've got your under 20 girls taken to the track. Your lane assignments, it's Zakisha Kelly of Mustangs in lane 2. Jaden Edwards-Barry, 𝐷𝑖𝑥 Academy, lane 5. And Kiara Sandy, 𝐷𝑖𝑥 Academy in lane 6. So it seems that there are just the 2 athletes listed who are on the track. 𝐶𝑰𝑑 Kelly in lane 2 and Jaden Edwards-Barry in lane 5. Kelly of Mustangs, Edwards-Barry of 𝐷𝑖𝑥 Academy. No seed time there for Kelly. However, Edwards-Barry's seed time, 1 minute to 1.44 seconds. Then following this will be the under 20 boys. And again, that should be a quick one here this afternoon. So they're now sent to their marks by the starter. 𝐶𝑰𝑑 Kelly, Jaden Edwards-Barry. So it's Barry against Kelly. And it's a clean start. They're off and away. Quite a distance in the lanes between 2 and 6, but rounding the turn, 300 meters to go. They complete the first 100. And it looks like Kelly is has the momentum as she's starting to close up that stagger there on Barry, Edwards-Barry. And she continues to cut into that distance at the 200 meters. Halfway through the race, 200 meters to go. It's Kelly. Kelly on the inside as she eases and goes around on the inside of Edwards-Barry. Kelly with the advantage. Let's see what happens as they come off the turn and into the home stretch. Can Edwards-Barry respond? Kelly comes off the turn first. She's in the lead. Edwards-Barry just behind her. So it's going to be 𝐶𝑰𝑑 Kelly all the way to the finish line. Jaden Edwards-Barry in second. 𝐶𝑰𝑑 crosses the line. 59 flat is where the clock stops for your flash time. 59.07 for 𝐶𝑰𝑑 Kelly. And 1 minute 0.39 seconds there for Jaden Edwards-Barry. So good run there by the 2 young ladies of Mustangs and 𝐷𝑖𝑥 Academy. And now, folks, this is where we can expect to see some sparks flying here at Diamond. The under 20 boys, 400 meters. Your lane assignments with a qualifying time of 54.51 seconds from St. Martin's Secondary. Cleon Francois is in lane 1. In lane 2, Jamal Spring Excel Academy, 53.13. Lane 3, Jubril Oliver High Performance, 50.95. Lane 4, Lemore Oliver 𝐷𝑖𝑥 Academy, 49.88. Lane 5, Tyrese Hackshaw 𝐷𝑖𝑥 Academy, 50.37. In lane 6, Denrick Davis St. Vincent Grammar School, 52.36. In lane 7, Enrique Williams Excel Track Club, 54.29 seconds. And Naeem Scott in lane 8 from Biomechanics rounds out your 400-meter final. Under 20 boys, 54.69 to qualify. So it looks like we have 1 empty lane. No Jamal Spring in lane 2. And then lane 6 is also vacant. So there's no Henley Boucher. Oh, sorry. That's lane 6. No Denrick Davis. So still, look for the action to come between lanes 3, 4, and 5. Jubril Oliver, Lemore Oliver, Tyrese Hackshaw. And the Olivers have already gone up and running. That's Lemore, Jubril. They go by Tyrese Hackshaw already on the inside, on the outside of them. So 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟 starts to move and pulls 𝑗ubril with him. 200 meters to go. It's still both 𝑜live𝑟s. It's 𝑜live𝑟 versus 𝑜live𝑟. An all 𝑜live𝑟 affair. We see Marlon Tyrese Hackshaw looking like he's trying to make a comeback on the outside, but it's 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟 𝑜live𝑟 in the lead. Now here comes 𝑗ubril. 𝑗ubril now steps on the gas and he's closing. He's closing. It's 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟, 𝑗ubril, 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟, 𝑗ubril. 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟 𝑜live𝑟 takes it. 49.93. 49.3 the flash time. 𝑜live𝑟 and 𝑜live𝑟 with Tyrese Hackshaw in third. It's 49.38 there for 𝑜live𝑟. Well, for 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟, that is. And then 𝑗ubril, 49.45. And your third place goes to Hackshaw with 51.31 seconds. As I said, living up to the hype and the expectation, at least, definitely between the 𝑜live𝑟s. 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟 getting the better of 𝑗ubril. So again, we get an early peak at least 𝘰𝑚𝑜𝑟 𝑜live𝑟. So listed on our schedule of events, next should be a men's 400 meter open. Although I think these athletes would have ran earlier. Michael Duncan of Rose's Academy, Kareem Clark, Idat Academy, and Malik Graves of Excel. So we are just about at the end of day one of the 2026 Carifta Trials. Still in progress. We do have some of the events for the multi-events to complete, I believe. I just heard a call made for the coaches of those athletes to meet with the meet director. But still in progress, we have the under-20 girls shot put happening at the shot put area. So as we give you an idea of the distance that these young ladies are going to be trying to attain for the under-20 girls shot put. They're going to be wanting to throw further than 12.24 meters. Just going through the heat sheet to find your under 20 girls shot put throwers. Okay, so I found it. Now, you would think that I had a whole book of pages in front of me. It's actually just 3 pieces of paper. but the wind out here is a terror. So it took me some time to locate the finalists for your under 17 and under 20 girls shot put. So we're gonna make my way over to the shot put area to give you a little idea of what's happening. So again, we have a combination of under 17 and under 20 girls. Listed here in the under 17 category, we have Leandra Duncan, high performance, who is there. Serani Samuel of Roses Academy. Terencia Stapleton, high performance. Majada Williams of Roses Academy. Tashanique Francis, also of high performance. So Duncan is there, 139. Shawnee Williams is there as well in the under 20 category. Thrower 1, is that 22? Yes, 122. Kyla Jeffrey, thrower 194. Well, that might be 134 actually. But currently 139. That's Shawnee Williams there of the high performance track club. And then in the under 20 category there is also Tokara Barber. So 742, that distance there by Williams. Next up is Kyla Jeffrey, high performance, again in the under 20 girls shot. She uses her version of the glide technique there to complete that throw. Kyla Jeffrey. 893 is the distance there for Jeffrey. This is the second round of throws. And now we have Keshawna George, Roses Academy. So a foul throw is called there due to the way that she held onto the implement. She actually had a full hand on it, which is not the proper technique of throwing. Now it's Tokara Barber. Barber just stand and throwing here. She prefers the discus event actually. She actually represented St. Vincent and the Grenadines in 2024 games in the discus event. She throws 823. So probably, I guess, just using this event as a warm-up for her discus event tomorrow, where she'll be definitely looking to make the qualification standard. So it's Leandra Duncan back to the under 17 category into the third round. .906 there for the Duncan. So I'm just overhearing the in-stadium announcers updating us on the program. The 200 meters and 400 meters for the multi-events are going to be run after the 3,000 meters. So the announcer saying that the start time for tomorrow will be at 12 noon as opposed to 10 a.m. So for those of you who had plans on viewing us, we'll start at 12 noon tomorrow as 10. That's a throw there for Terencia Stapleton of High Performance. .794 is the distance. She doesn't look at all impressed with that attempt. Next up, this should be Majada Williams. So for the lone athlete in the under 20 boys decathlon, he has the 400 meters remaining for today to do, and for the heptathlon they have the 200 meters. So that will be coming up after the 3,000 meters athletes, for which are now being called to the call room. But in the shot put circle, thrower 139 Shawnee Williams, as we go back up to the under 20 girls category here for the shot put event. So here Williams, again a glide technique, starting from a rather low start position. .808 is the distance there for Shawnee Williams. Next up, once again from High Performance, Kyla Jeffrey. All right, so that's Jeffrey. A distance of 9.11. Someone please throw 911. Well, she just did. And now here comes Kishorna George, Roses Academy. All right, so she gets the grip technique in the legal fashion this time around and gets a legal throw. 6.57 meters there for Jeffrey. And now here comes Baba, Tokara Baba, Exceed Sports Club. So Baba with the throw, making it look rather easy. I think maybe just going through the motions. This is round 3. 8.34 is her distance. So now moving to the 4th round of throws. As we start at the under 17 category, Leandra Duncan will be stepping into the ring first. Duncan throws that one out of the sector. She has a best throw of 9.06. Next up is Sarani Samuel, Roses Academy. Her best throw thus so far is 7.68 meters. So let's see if she betters it. Does it go better than 7.68? Nope, it goes 7.12. So next up, Terrancia Stapleton. High performance. Stapleton has a best throw of 8.89 meters. That one, yes, it drops inside the sector. Looked as though she might have pulled it just a little bit to the left, but it managed to drop inside the area. And her distance is 7.82 meters. Next up, it's Majada Williams of Roses Academy. The final thrower in the under 17 category. She has a best distance of 7.62 meters. Williams gets that one out. A legal throw. .17 there for Williams. So now we move into the under 20 category. First jumper here is Shawnee Williams. She has a best distance of 8.08, which she threw in the previous round. So Shawnee Williams there with her throw. This will get the distance, which is 8.31. Next up will be also of the High Performance Track Club. She'll be followed by Kishona George of the Roses Academy, and then Tokara Baba Exceed. Kyla Jeffrey up next with a best distance of 9.11. The emergency throw. So that's she exited the circle at the incorrect point. So that's judged a foul throw. So now here comes Kishona George of Roses Academy. Again, she has a best throw of 7.27 meters. Her distance 7.20 meters. And then the final thrower in the under 20 category, Tokara Baba, now steps up to the circle. All right, so as the shot put continues, Barber fouls that attempt. We now move on to the 5th round of throws. While we see on the runners for the 3,000 meters now making their way out to the start area. That will be the next track event. While the girls shot put continues. So currently in progress on the track. Not on the track, but here in the stadium. The under 17 and under 20 girls shot put. They are in the midst of their 5th round. They have one more round to go. Following this, the girls in the heptathlon, the heptathlon that is, will do their shot put. That's Aliyah Skerrett, Kessian John, and Kiana B. And then in the decathlon, the lone athlete in the decathlon, Jaheim Williams, is now getting into his high jump. So next we're getting ready for the 3,000 meters. This will be a combined event. 3,000 meters will be a distance of around the track. And they're off and running. Once they come by, we'll let you know who these runners are. So there's one girl, that is Jada Davis, running here in this 3,000. So it's the under 20 girls 3,000, that's Jada Davis, and then the under 17 boys. All right, so your runners here in this 3,000 meter event, as I said, the lone female is running for the under 20 girls category. That is Jada Davis of High Performance. She has a seed time of 30 minutes, 8.09 seconds. Then we also have Terrell Edwards. He's your leader there from Rose's Academy. Danley Williams, Michael Hunt also in the race, and one more athlete, looks like athlete 212, which is Michael Stapleton. So Michael Hunt, your leader, Stapleton in second. Then there's Danley Williams in third. Following Danley Williams is the lone female, Jada Davis. Again, this is a 3,000 meters. Under 17 boys, and for the young lady, she is in the under 20 girls category. And Terrell Edwards, the small figure at the back of the pack. So Michael Hunt and Michael Stapleton are now stride for stride going around the top turn. Therefore, the under 17 boys category or 3,000 meters. As the action continues here for the 2026 Dr. Lennox Adams National Junior Championships. 5 laps remaining there for your leader. And if by chance when the runners go by the finish line, if the camera is able to pick up the gentleman sitting just on the infield with the camera taking pictures of the shot put, yes, that is the man that this championship is named after, Dr. Lennox Adams, former Olympian of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, one-time president of the SVG Olympic Committee as well. So that is Dr. Lennox Adams, who this meet is named for. Now a medical doctor, surgeon by profession, and general practitioner, but still involved in sport to an extent, does his role in documenting events as he makes his way out of the sun. Dr. Lennox Adams, he's now relocated to the shaded area where he can comfortably take some photos of this 3,000 meters, which is in progress. So this is day 1 of the Lennox Adams National Junior Championships, the Carifta Trials. Dr. Adams was more of a jumper, a long and triple jumper. I know for sure he would have represented St. Vincent in 1988 at the Seoul Olympics. So again, in progress, your 3,000 meters, under 17 boys, and the lone female for the under 20 girls category. We have the under 17 and under 20 girls shot put, which is into their final round. Following this will be the girls for the heptathlon to do their shot put event. And also in progress is the lone athlete in the under 20 boys decathlon, Jaheim Williams, who is doing the high jump right next to the shot put area. Once this 3,000 meters is complete, the girls in the heptathlon will have their 200 meter event. And then Jaheim will have his 400 meter event to complete their first day of competition. So 2 days, 8 and 10 events. 8 for the heptathlon, 10 for the decathlon. Rest of the events will of course come up tomorrow, where we begin at 12 noon here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. Again, we welcome you if you're just joining us to this live stream here on VC3 of the 2026 Team Athletics SVG Carifta Trials here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. So your leaders are still Michael is in second place. Michael Hunt of Roses Academy is your leader. Michael Stapleton is in second place of Mustangs. And just crossing the line there, Tyrell Edwards. And here comes Jada Davis. 3 laps remaining. All right, so now Michael Stapleton is now all by himself in the lead. As Michael Hunt has seemed to have run out of steam, so he's now walking, coming around the top turn. So he's picked up and started running again as he comes down the home stretch. So Stapleton on the far side, in the middle of the backstretch, going up the backstretch there is your leader with the orange wristband. Second place is Danley Williams of XL. Then still going well, it's Jada Davis of Performance. As Hunt once again slows to a walk around the bottom turn and bringing up the rear, just coming across the finish line here. This is Tyrell Edwards of Roses Academy. So Stapleton now coming down the home stretch. He has 500 meters to go as we hear the bell now being rung. So that's the last lap here for your leader, Michael Stapleton. Not too far behind him at about 20 to 25 meters is second place Danley Williams representing XL. He'll be trying to see if he can cut into that lead there by Stapleton.
11 minutes and 9 seconds time for the female on the 17. 10 minutes and 6 seconds for the male on the 17.
So about 250 meters remaining. Michael Stapleton still with your lead. But if he slows down too much, he will potentially give it up to Danley Williams. 200 meters now for Williams, who's in second place. So the boys qualifying time, 10 minutes 6 seconds. The clock has already gone past 10:31. But for the girls, it's 11 minutes 9 seconds. So there is a chance for Jada Davis to make this qualifying time. We'll see how well she does. So Stapleton now crossing the line. He wins this event. The bell being rung there for the last place runner, Tyrell Edwards. Second place now, Danley Williams. But now attacking the line. She's got 11 minutes to get there. Get there in under 11 minutes 9 seconds. Jada Davis approaching the line. I think she's going to do it. 11:06, 7. She does it. She qualifies for the Carifta Games. That is a Carifta qualification there for the young runner. And collapses into the arms of the Red Cross officials. Aiming for 11 minutes 9 seconds. She got across the line in approximately about between 11:06 and 11 minutes 7. We'll wait for the finish of the rest of the athletes. One more athlete remaining. That would be, let me find him, Tyrell Edwards of Roses Academy. So Davis, 11 minutes 7.61 seconds. So day one of the Carifta Trials produces 2 qualifiers for the games. Earlier on in the under 20 boys high jump, we had Isaiah Patterson. So the final athlete here, the young Tyrell Edwards. Tyrell Edwards there completing the 3,000 meters under 17 boys. But the big news here, once again, the second qualifier, as I was saying, the first qualifier for today, Isaiah Patterson in the under 20 boys high jump, jumping 1.90 meters. And we've just witnessed our second qualifier for today, Jada Davis of High Performance, qualifying for the 3,000 meters girls under 17 in a time of 11 minutes 7.61 seconds, beating the required 11 minutes 9 seconds required. So back at the shot put area, the ladies for the heptathlon, the under 20 girls heptathlon. That's Kessie and John there making an attempt. They're in their first round of throws, so we'll see what 𝘰𝑗 does. Yes, affectionately called 𝘰𝑗. She throws 7.38 meters. Okay, so we're now into the second attempt. Kiana Bailey starting the rounds of throws. Bailey gets it up and out. So for her first attempt, for Kiana Bailey that is, she threw 7.5. Nope, sorry, she fouled this attempt. She now throws 7.31. Her second attempt. Next up will be Alia Skerrett. She threw 7.75 in her first attempt. So Skerrett gets it out. So they'll be doing a total of 3 throws. They'll have 3 rounds of throws. And she now goes to 7.27. Therefore, Skerrett. And here once again comes Kessie and John for her second, after throwing 7.38 in her first round of throws. Again, they're just doing, and to remind you about the way that the multi-events work. Your distances and times, and that one goes out of the sector. Your distances and times, or heights, as it relates to the high jump, you get points for how well you do. The better you do in the particular event, the more points you do. Of course, there's a required amount of points that you will need for qualification. So John fouling that one. Back to Kessie and John. Sorry, go Anna Bailey. She sets and fairly throw there from the She gets it out to 8.04, so she's taking the lead here in this shot put competition with 8.04 on her final attempt. Let's see how Alia Skerrett will respond. Again, her best throw is 7.75. Distance now 7.59 meters for Alia. So just one remaining throw now, Kessie and John, who has decided to switch. So a little wardrobe here for 𝘰𝑗. Probably not very comfortable in the throwing shoes. Of course, it is a first time for her. She is a distance runner, so trying these throwing shoes may still be a little uncomfortable for her. So for her final attempt, she decides to go back to her sneakers to see if she can, that will help her at least get a distance further than 8.04. In the meantime, we see the under 17 boys doing the heptathlon are now getting on the track for their 400-meter run, but we'll get Kessian's final throw here and see how far she can get it. Remember, her best throw, 7.38 meters. She would at least want to that distance. So let's see if she can at least beat 7.38. And no, she doesn't. It goes further back, 6.45 meters there for her final attempt. But next on the track, we'll have the boys in the under 17 heptathlon. On the under 17 in lane 3, Robert School. Lane 4, Derek Brown Roses Academy. Lane 5, Hepburn High Performance. Lane 6, Ethan Kent, St. Vincent Grammar School. And on the outside in lane 7, doing his 400 for the decathlon is 𝘱𝑒𝑚 Williams. So sent to their marks by the starter. And they're off and away. Your 400 meters. This is the final event for the multi-event runners, competitors here this afternoon. The one athlete on the outside, he is the under 20 athlete doing the decathlon. The 4 athletes on his inside are all taking part in the under 17 octathlon. Surrounding the turn, and it's Kent, your leader for the under 17 boys, as Josiah Roberts comes around on the inside as well, and coming into the stretch on the outside, that's 𝘱𝑒𝑚 Williams. Again, although they're running the same distance, they're not doing the same event necessarily. They are running a 400 meters, but 𝘱𝑒𝑚 Williams is doing the decathlon, and he crosses the line, stops the clock at 53.5, and Ethan Kent crosses the line first for the octathlon.
For the heptathlon girls, their target is 3,343 points. And for the octathlon under 17 boys, their target is 4,000 points.
So following the 400 meters there for the young men, the final event here this afternoon will be the 200 meters for the girls running the, well, doing the heptathlon. There's going to be the 200 for the heptathlon ladies, Kessian John, Kiana Bailey, and Alia Scarrett, which will bring the curtains down on the track and field action here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. We'll have some medals to be presented for those who would have won the events from the 400 meters onwards. So again, we're getting ready to wrap up the first day of action here at the 2026 Dr. Lennox Adams National Junior Championships here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, where day one produced 2 Carifta qualifiers. Isaiah Patterson in the under 20 boys high jump. He cleared 1.90 meters. And just a little while ago, a beautiful run there by Jada Davis, all by herself. Well, running with the boys, more or less. So not really by herself. So I guess she had them to pull her along. She ran and qualified with 11 minutes, 7.61 seconds. So the final events getting ready to take place as we see the ladies over at the 200 meter start on the far side, soon to get themselves ready for their event to bring the curtains down on day number 1. Day 2 begins tomorrow at 12 noon, where we continue. Once again, tomorrow will feature events like the 800 meters, 200 meters, some discus events as well, triple jump, among others. So before we end our broadcast again, we say thank you to those of you who've been watching along, those of you who've been viewing, supporters of track and field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Remember, this is the Carifta Trials. The Carifta Games are set for the Easter weekend in Grenada. And then, of course, on the local program here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, this coming Wednesday, we have the the semi-finals of the Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships, IPSAC 2026, right here, once again, at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. Then on March 18th and 19th, it's the Inter-Secondary Schools ISAC Heats, boys and girls heats. And then the championship days are slated for March 25th and March 26th. Of course, those days will be brought to you live right here on VC3, what is undoubtedly the biggest track and field competition here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So at the start of the 200 meter mark, the girls getting themselves ready to complete their events for today and to end day number 1's activities here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. So they're calling for the 400 meter medalists to report so that the presentations can be done. So the 3 competitors here in the girls heptathlon for under 20, Kiana Bailey, looks like she'll be running in lane 4. Alia Skerrett will be running in lane 3, and Kessian John will be running in lane 2. So runners now on their marks. So there's the start of the final event for today, or 200 meters for the under 20 girls heptathlon. It's Kessian John on the inside there, so herself and Skerrett. But John now pulling away and just getting ahead. So it's going to be Kessian John just a step in front of Alia Skerrett. And then Kiana Bailey, they stopped the clock at a flash time of 26.4 seconds. And that ends their first day of action. 4 events down today and 4 events to go tomorrow for the under 20 girls heptathlon. And then that as well will end our on-field and on-track activities. The only thing left to do for us here this afternoon is to distribute the medals for the winners, to the winners of the events. Of course, they would have worked very hard in training for quite some time. So again, remember, outside of team athletics activities, the Inter-Schools Athletics Championships on Wednesday, March 13th, we have the semi-finals for the inter-primary schools. On March 18th and 19th, we have the secondary schools heats. On March 25th, the inter-primary schools championships. And on March 26th, the inter-secondary schools championships. For us here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium, that wraps up day number 1 here of the Carifta Trials. We're back again tomorrow from 12 noon to once again bring to you live coverage of the Dr. Lennox Adams National Junior Championship. So today, just as a reminder, produced 2 qualifiers for the Carifta Games. The event not too long ago, the 3,000 meters, Jada Davis of High Performance ran the qualifying time, so she has qualified for the games. Earlier in the under 20 boys high jump, Isaiah Patterson also made the qualifying standard. So they now join Yvonne Nimblett and Ethan Kent in the under 17 boys high jump, Trevel Sylvan in the under 20 boys high jump, and Javar Kato in the under 20 boys long and triple jump, who have made qualifications for the 2026 Carifta Games. The championships continue tomorrow, and of course, hopefully, we'll be seeing more qualifications here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. So until tomorrow, my name is Khalil Kato. It's been a pleasure being here with you. And by the grace of the Almighty, we'll be back again tomorrow to bring to you more coverage of the 2026 Team Athletics SVG Carifta Trials.
400 meters on the 17 girls. In 3rd place, we have Annabelle McMaster of 8 that. In 2nd place, Jenny Farrell, also of 8 that. And the winner, Aria Carter of High Performance, in a time of 59.45 seconds. Could somebody collect for Aria, one of the high performance athletes, please? Thank you. In the under 17 boys 400 meters, under 17 boys 400, in 3rd place we have Jorani Welcome of Châteauguay. In 2nd place, Henley Boucher of High Performance. And the winner, Marlon Burke of Excel Track Club, in a time of 52.70 seconds. Come on, athletes, we have a presentation. If you're here, please come forward to receive your medals. Please, we are asking that you come forward to receive your medals. Thank you. In the girls under 20, 400 meters, in 2nd place, Jaden Barry Edwards of 8 That Academy. And the winner, Zakisha Kelly of Mustangs. So we are asking for the shot put girls to also make their way across. Leandra Duncan, Terancia Stapleton, and Serani Samuel, and also Kyla Jeffrey, Shawani Williams, and Tokara Baba. Next up, we have the boys on the 20, 400 meters. In third place, Tyrese Haksha of that Academy. In second place, 𝑗ubril of High Performance. And the winner in a time of 49.38 seconds, Limo Olivier of that Academy. In the 3,000 meters, under 17 girls, we had one girl and she made the qualifying time. Jada Davis of High Performance, 11 minutes, 7.61 seconds, only 12 years old, a Form 1 student of the Barley Secondary School. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We had a 10-year-old in Antigua St. Kitts, one of them winning their 3,000 recently. They're Carifta Trials. Well done, Jada. Keep working. For the boys on the 17 3,000, in second place was Danny Williams of Excel Track Club. And the winner, Michael Stapleton of Mustangs. Shot put on the 17 girls. In third place, Serani Samuel of Rose Academy. In second place, Terancia Stapleton of High Performance. And the winner with a throw of 9.06 meters, Leandra Duncan of High Performance. In the girls under 20 shot put, in third place, Tokara Baba, Exceed Sports Club. In second place, Shawani Williams, High Performance. And the winner, with a throw of 9.11 meters, Kyla Jeffrey of High Performance. That young man in the blue, what's his name again? What's your name? Huh? Tyrell. Tyrell Edwards. He would have placed third in the under. He would have placed third in the under 17 3,000 meters. We apologize to you, Tyrell, for omitting your name. We apologize. High jump. Any result for the high jump there? Sue? Any high jump? A long jump? We have the two youngsters who took part in the long jump, I think. No? Oh, yes. Hold on one sec, please. Yeah, they were jumping when the results were being announced. Yes. Hold on. Yes. Yes, sorry about that. Yes, that was the high jump under 17 boys. Yes. In second place, Azari Horn of Exceed Sports Club. And the winner with a height of 1.80 meters, 𝘊𝑒𝑒𝑐𝑗 of the St. Vincent Grammar School. And he would have made the qualifying time also for the Carifta Games. The qualifying height for the Carifta Games. So ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for being here this afternoon. Remember, we resume tomorrow at midday, 12 sharp. So don't come here for 12, be here for before 12, because the first event will be run off at 12. Okay? See you. Get home safe.